Good afternoon. Happy Sunday, everybody. How are you doing? I don't think we'll have very many in at the beginning today because there's lots of other stuff going on this weekend. Sorry about yesterday, but I gave away my spot to stream so that Peely could do the finale to the Simwings community project. And what a night that was to see them off in style. Well, here we are, down on the ground in sunny Bangkok. Who have we got? We definitely have a Super Typhon in the house. Hey, Super Typhon, I hope you are doing well this fine sunny day. We have a Dangerous Brian. Hey, we have a Skippy. Sorry, you're going to be Skippy. I can't say that full name on my stream, but hey, Skip, how you doing? Red Pilot Randy says, good morning, Alison and Fireflies. Hide your mountains, dangerous pricing and stuff. Well, we do have some hills around about 4,000 feet on our way down to Singora, which is now known as Songkhla in Indonesia or in Thailand. So, yes, so let's just say a few hello. We've got, who else we've got? Ewald is now following. Ewald, good morning. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. To us today. Some SG55 pop in, and that's fine. I have them. I have the Junkers. The only one I don't have is the GB. But yeah, you're more than welcome to fly along with the GB, the Junkers. I have it, so people will be seen. We've got a Bort Panda. Bort Panda is good. We'll be doing some baking attempts later with Laura. They are making today the New York cheesecake. So I'm looking forward to that later on. No worries, Ewald. If but this is the way my flights go. If you want to jump in and jump out, you can. I've got a long way to go. Today it's probably around about 5 hours. The weather in live is going to be really rubbish. And last week, whilst it was a very challenging flight and it was really, I think, quite good to experience how hopeless and lost you can get, it wasn't really very good viewing. So I put big and bold on for the moment. We'll see how we get on later. This week's been a week of firsts. Obviously, the Electra is released. Which I'm looking forward to redoing the recreation of the recreation. We will be departing runway 21 21 right across 21 right. So we'll turn right up here and go off that way. Cruise speed today is going to be about 5,000 feet, but we don't need to go too high too soon. We're pretty much going to follow the shoreline as much as possible, as she did. Interestingly, she's going the left-hand side of Indonesia, where, of course, Amelia went the right side because of volcanic activity in 1937. So that will be quite good. Slightly different view of the peninsula as we come down. Cosmo Kramer's in the house. Hey, Cosmo Kramer, good to see you. It was lovely to see you on the finale of the stream last night for the Simwings project. Bort Panda has got Flight Simulator, and she has ordered a HOTAS and some rudder pedals. I know, right? So we will be giving her some lessons before it'll take her a while to join us, but she's now got it. I was definitely not like a kid at Christmas when the Electra was released. I was completely and utterly, yeah. Anyway, I bought it immediately. So is the Electra any good? Yeah, it's good. It's good. The only thing that's wrong with it is the sound. It's a little bit too 2005, and it's very, very loud, but the actual aircraft itself is really good, and I love the fact it's got the Sperry auto gyro pilot. So we will be doing Kian, only 83 days to Christmas, 84 days to my birthday. Looks like Brian's got over his fears of mountains. Scorpio, good afternoon, Scorpio. How you doing, my friend? If the cheers goes well, we'll finish it off with beer. If it goes poorly, we'll finish the beer. Yeah, that sounds about right? Have we started stock up for Christmas already? Adventure 494, hello, my friend. Welcome to you. Have I tried the Electra? Yes. I took it for a very long flight the other night. When I say very long, I took it for about a 4.5 hour flight. Yeah. And I liked her. I thought she was a little bit light on takeoff. Oh! Alaska 559 in with the sub at the beginning of the streamage for 5 months. Thank you, Alaska. I really appreciate that. How are you, my friend? Yeah, good here. Streaming on a Sunday is a bit weird, but not quite as a long flight today. We've got about 5 and so hours, and we're just going to follow the coastline. So let's get ourselves a move in, I think. Let's So yeah, Borky will be flying at some point with us. So let's get in the air. I can hear Stearman's being fired up all around. So let's. I have fired this one up once before this morning, so it's not cold. So let's get my beacon. There's nav lights, and there's one blinking strobe at the moment. So the update's broken my strobe lights. Let's get the battery on. Let's get fired up. The other thing they've done, the Stearman's been updated. The other thing they've done, of course, is they've had a smoke button. So that should be so. Yeah. So just in here, we've got a smoke light, and there we go. Look, we're on fire already. So turn it off. Can you turn it off? Yes, you can. Be nice if the engine sort of pounded up a bit. Oh, let's get tired. Been up 6. Oh my word. No, not using VATSIM tonight, Harry Whittle. Mainly because in 1930 there wasn't any. So, when we have to use proper radios, we can hop onto VATSIM and use it. But today we're just recreating it. Yeah, no worries. So whilst we can't go back in time to have a 1930 dirt runway, we're trying to do everything else. So we're going to do visual navigation. Pretty much fly out over the sea, round the coast, follow the coastline, and hello, problem, no connection, Xbox Live, message, try later, start again, the computer may be a bug. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I had some issues when I started today, Goblin. It told me that Azure sounds, voices weren't available. I mean, I don't fly with them on anyway because we're not using ATC or anything like that. We're just going to use the glorious compass. And hope we're going the right direction. So the date and time, just for you guys, it's just gone 6 o'clock in the morning. So 2307 UTC. So we're on the North Europe server. We're on May the 17th, and I'm using the Weather Preset Pro big and bold settings. If we had live settings again, it's stormy. You can't see anything, and it's not very good viewing. But we can always turn it on later on if we wanted. So alternators are on. We'll have avionics, but we're not going to use them. Check the T's and P's. Temperature is low, but then we're only idling at 1,000. 50 pounds a square inch pressure. I think we can safely toddle. So let's go out here and we'll turn right. Run alongside runway 21 left. And then we'll do a quick hold short and across, and we'll go out 21 right. So I see Scorpio ahead of me. I did hear some Stearmans firing up. There's Dangerous. There's Steve JB behind me. Better slow myself down a little bit. Getting a little bit carried away. Gonna go all the way down and across. Let's do a little bit of a wander to make sure we're going in the right direction. There's no aircrafts in front of us. I am on an ultra wide monitor. Yes. Yeah, I'm on a 1340 by 1440 ultra widescreen monitor. You tried the fairing Stearman, looks more powerful and nice smoke. Yeah, I didn't know that they were adding that. And the other thing I did notice, and I don't know if you can see it on other pilots, but when you're outside, you can actually see your pilot in the seat. It used to be that you couldn't. So, make sure no one's up here. Yeah, 1340 by 14. Yeah, 3440 by 1440. So 1440p really. It's really nice to play games on, especially Flight Simulator. I mean, because you can zoom all the way out and get quite a nice view of everything. Oh, look at that, Alison, you complete Burke. I thought there was a runway line up here. Oh, there is, but yeah, gone a little bit too far. I should have crossed at Delta. There's nothing up here, is there, Alison? Right, turn around and go back Delta. Missed it. Yeah, don't follow me, as someone would say. I've missed it. Back to the next junction. Nothing to see there. Nothing to see. I didn't hit any aircraft or anything. Turn around. God, what a wally. Should notice really by the double whites, double yellows. Alright, turn right at Delta. Wait, saw no one's coming in. Runways are clear. Gonna cross. Don't have to worry about flaps or anything because we ain't got none. So today's route, as you'll see, is relatively still no one coming in. Good. It's fairly direct, but not quite. She followed the coastline because of the weather. All these things going on. Who's doing things? Things that happen. Frankenstein MD has just subscribed. Hey Frankenstein, how you do? Can share a picture URL. Did you manage to get your Epidemic Switch issue sorted? No, they never ever responded. Adventure, never ever. I know it doesn't need 2 miles of payment, but I paid for the runway. Yum yum yum. I like 2 miles of runway. All right. Ewald, maybe let me try this. It might not work. You can try that, but sometimes it doesn't work, even if it says you are allowed. No. Send me a direct message, Ewald, and I'll post it. Right, let's turn off today's route then. So we're on day 13. Burke Hinkler's record is ahead of us now. Alright, just send it to Bort Panda. Blue Mana Battery has just subscribed. For 5 months. Bryony Tap. I completely missed what that said. Oh, it was emotes. Oh, hey Blue Mana. Blue, how are you doing? Right then, guys. I'll just have a look who's behind me. So we've got guys behind us. Nice. And I see Steve JB is down there. All right. Okay, then. Shall we away, ladies and gentlemen? First things first, make sure I've got my barometer settings, my direction settings. Okay. So pretty much runway direction until we see the sea. So watch out for the rudder dancing. Oh, engine. And I noticed smoke puffs from the wheels as we took off. Let's just run. Bit of a crosswind. More things happening. KK Kona Stevie G is just a... Oh my goodness, it's a Catbat9 being a legend. Catbat, you naughty man. But lovely of you. Thank you so much. You've gifted 60. Gary JF, hello. Ibanaz Axman, how are you? I'm going to send you a DMF as there's an interest status for you in my hometown. Okay, no worries. Just let me get up in the air. Catbat9 has gifted a tier 1 sub to KK Kona Stevie G, Rocket Glitz, Ailerons into the Wind, Hal Bitsy, and Nandes 00. Thank you, Catbat. That's lovely of you. Thank you. Sanji is now on a 2-month subscription. Thank you, Sanji. Oh, thank you, Blue. Oh, crikey, we've got a hype train going already. Crikey, guys, just let me try and get in the air. 500 hours and hours pass with nothing to do but keep the compass on course and the plane level on the keel. This sounds easy enough, but it's very simplistic. It becomes a danger when your head keeps nodding with weariness and utter boredom, and your eyes everlastingly try to shut out the confusing rows of figures in front of you, which will insist on getting jumped. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, we had that last week. That was really hard yards. Okay, Catbat, see you in a bit. Oh, thank you, Sanji. That's really kind of you. Thank you so much and welcome along. Yeah, it was really hard yards last week. I mean, even in today, the headwinds are about 30, 40 knots again, and basically this aircraft can't really do it. Today is going to be a great day for baseball. Does it? Is today the last day before post-season? Oh, Panda! Panda getting in on the action. Crikey! Thank you, thank you, Bork. Reese Chandler, Wombat49, Noel KYT, Dr. No Thumb, and Draco Sensi have been given a tier 1 subscription from Bork Panda. And Cosmo Kramer also doing some legendary stuff, gifting 3 tier 1s to Storm Talker, GNAC, and Seoul Titanium. Thank you so much, Cosmo. Oh my word, thank you so much, guys. I'll try and have a quick look behind us without trying to crash myself. I'm not very good flying outside the aircraft. See people in the air. So we've got Echo Charlie 1, Dangerous Brian, Steve JB, Scorpio, Cosmo Kramer, and Rad Pilot Randy at the moment. And I think we'll have a Catbat in the air with us very soon. Oh, Mahoney! Oh, wait, what? Sanji has just gifted 5 subs as well. Oh my crikey! To Dead Mileage, Seamus McNeil, Squawk Meldal Hoonigan, Captain Mahoney, and Goodbrod. Oh my word! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Crikey! 123% of a level 5. Thank you so much. 4 teams with an AL game. Mariners, Red Sox, Blues, and yeah. Sadly, my beloved Reds can no longer. Then season over. Oh, thank you, thank you, Bork Panda, Cosmo Kramer, Sanji, Catbat9, and Blue for the cheering. Hope I haven't missed anybody. Cosmo, Bork. Oh, thank you. And it appears that my alerts are working, so sorry about the noise. Thank you, everyone. That's so lovely. Dangerous Brian! Oh, no. 5 gear 1 subs to Crazy Cosmic Bunny, Real Sim Pilot, Shantucraft, JDSF, fan club, and Grantiga Martin. Thank you so much, Brian. Wow. Wow, craziness. Thank you. That's Grantiga Martin says, Dangerous Brian, thank you for your gift. Wow. Gobsmacking. Which is weird because I've turned off those alerts. I set them to Streamlabs, would you believe? But hey. Oh my god, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much. I mean, wow. The generosity of this community is just absolutely amazing. So, Brian, tell me, have you tried the Electra yet? I'm a little bit off course. Should be going about 200 degrees. Oh, yep. I'm sure it's something relevant and interests you. I will have a look right now. Just give me a second. Let me just get level, straight and level. And get Twitch open. I don't often fly with Twitch open, would you believe? There we go. So, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So, what Ibanez Axman is back in 2016, a statue was unveiled of Amy Johnson in Herne Bay, which is the closest area to where she disappeared in January 1941. And it's actually a really good statue, actually, of her in her flying gear. Ah, you're from Herne Bay. Oh, nice. Fantastic. You'll have to take yourself a picture of her and pop it on the Discord. No worries, Brian. Well, I quite like the Electra. Sadly, it's from Aeroplane Heaven, and they've not been very nice to some of their customers, but I was a little bit like, well, I'm going to have to swallow some pride because I can't say no to the Electra. I can't say no to it. Oh, so was actually in Whitstable, but now Herne Bay. Oh, nice. Well, thank you so much, everyone, and enjoy your level 5 hype train emotes. Apparently, I can't get any more. I have them all from all of my gifting and subbing and stuff over the last year. Oh, how fabulous! Yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah, so yeah, in 1931 she became the first pilot ever to fly from London to Moscow in one day. That's a hell of a yonk, isn't it? Ah, you've now got a collector badge, Blue, right? Yeah, one day. Excellent. I mean, even this journey that she's doing, you know, at this particular point in time, Jason's not very happy. I will tell you. I will find out. I don't think she. I actually don't believe she did it in Jason. Well, I might be wrong. It might be one. give me a second. Sorry about this. So, well, she flew this one on a Gypsy. I don't know if she did the 19th, the Russia one in. Oh, she did. It was in Jason 3. So she started at Stag Lane Aerodrome, where she learnt to fly, and she was flying to Peking, but she, by the way of Berlin, Warsaw, Moscow, and Omsk. From Omsk, she should follow the Trans-Siberian Railway. Well, there you go. So she, yeah, a Gypsy Moth. Perhaps we'll have to try that at a later date and see how we fare in one whole day. That is a haul, right? In a Gypsy. But you know, she was not, if not proud. Jojo, thank you so much. Welcome, and thank you so much for subscribing during the week. I popped onto and I noticed it was showing in my events, and it doesn't email me or anything, but thank you so much. Thank you. Hey, Mrs. Jojo, how are you? Shoni! Hey! No Electra today. We're in the Stearman. I won't be jumping into the Electra until we finish this journey. I'd like to finish that, and then I will redo Amelia's Around the World journey in the Electra. So, no Electra today, no, but she has certainly been out this weekend. That is for sure. Oh no, I promised everybody that if an Electra came out, I would do it, and I would do it in the Electra. I need to speak to Mr. Captain Arash very nicely too, because he was going to be my Fred. And he was going to do the celestial nav, and I would do the actual flying of the plane. So well, I've got to speak to him in the week and see how he's doing. Here we go. So we've got Dangerous Brian, Cosmic Kramer, Convel Adam V, Rad Pilot Randy, Steve JB, Echo Charlie 1, and we've got Blue Mana Battery out there in the, he's in the E10. Oh, Blue Mana Battery. P1PQ, hello my friend, thank you for coming in. Yeah, Captain Ash is your brother in another sim, or in another plane, right? I love watching your guys' streams. No, you've not done a naughty at all, mate. No, absolutely not. Ibanez X-Man has just subscribed. Thank you, Ibanez X-Man. That's really lovely of you. Thank you. So, yeah, I decided that we'd have a big and bold rather than sort of no. I mean, we did all the hard yards last week trying to navigate in zero visibility, and whilst it was historically accurate, it wasn't very fun to watch because it was just literally grey screen for 5 hours. So, but big and bold. I know I'm cheating a little bit, but I like to see people that are flying along. People like to see themselves flying along, and we also like to look at the scenery. Oh, here he comes, look, Blue Mana Battery in the A10. Oh. So I have a little thing with Airplane Heaven. I mean, some of their responses to people of late, when people have criticised what their planes do, have been a little bit arrogant. But it's an Electra, so I couldn't really avoid it. I just couldn't. I had to buy it. And I probably need to speak to Captain Butters very nicely, because I don't think my starboard... No, my starboard... my starboard strobe's not working. But of course now there's... the Stearman's been updated lately. And as I'm sure you might be aware, they've added smoke now. So in the cockpit you've got a smoke button. And you can trail smoke behind you. So I'm looking forward to seeing the Thunderflies do their Stearman aerobatics. I think that's going to be rockingly awesome. Goblin Zeus, hey, how you doing? Have you managed to get in? Have I missed Seamus? Is Seamus here? I think he just got a subscription. I'm not sure he's here yet. That's a smoking. So now I can literally be smoking. I can set my aircraft on fire. It doesn't catch on fire anymore. I don't know the Electra. Looks okay, but good enough for me for 32. Waiting for the Boeing. Oh yeah. I'm waiting for. It was a bit IMC last week. Did we land? Yes, we did. As if by the gods, whoever they may be, they shone upon us, because literally there was like a pocket just over the airport, and just as I was following the main road in. Oh, look at the Electra flying in down the canals. I spotted some lead-in lights, and it was just like, lead-in lights, just head for the lead-in lights, or the rabbits. You know, I call them lead-in lights. I've always called them lead-in lights, but apparently they're called rabbits. But yeah, landing was fine. It was a bit gusty, but we didn't crash. And here we go, heading out over the sea for a little bit. Must have been a bit scary when she does all these things in her little one. Oh, did I fill up my plane with fuel? I didn't, did I? Crap. I will do that. Check your fuel, guys, because I forgot to set it to full tanks. So Amy used to fly with 1,150 nautical miles worth of fuel on board. I think it was around about 130 gallons-ish. Most of it was in the fuselage, and halfway through, when she needed to refuel, she'd hoist herself up out of her seat, attach a hose to the gravity tank, and then she'd pump from the fuel in the fuselage up into the gravity tank and refuel mid-air on her own, because she didn't want to refuel on the ground. No, setting the plane on fire. No. Uh-oh. Scorpio says, I turned my smoke on, and did it turn mine on as well, did it? Oh, so you saw... I turned mine on at the same time. So if I do mine again just quickly, and it's only me, if I look behind me, are we all smoking? No, it's only me. And then Rad Pilot Randy is on. I wonder if it is all. I'm going to turn it off. Don't leave yours on, and I will turn mine off. Oh, that's not good news, is it? If someone puts smoke on, it puts everyone else's on by the looks of it. Oh dear, oh dear. But yeah, we got there okay in the end, so... Oh, look at that beauty. Look at her. Isn't she amazing? It's so lovely to see the Electra in the game. Sim. Oh. Sticky Rice! The cat goes meow. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you, Sticky Rice. The Electra's good. The sounds are a little bit loud. Yeah, the Electra is pretty fast. But she is lovely. Yeah, I would definitely say it's loud. I turned my Electra down, so I'm not flying her today, of course, but I will be. Nice, you'll like it. I mean, it's good. It's good. It's good. And I'm happy that I'm going to have an Electra to fly. It's just going to look awesome. Hey, Darth Viking, how are you doing? Welcome. That's really kind. Yeah, so yeah, I'm recreating historical flights. So we're recreating Amy Johnson's 1930 flight from Croydon to Darwin in Australia, which she attempted in 1930. So she wanted to beat Burt Hinkler's record. by this time, sadly, she was behind, having crashed at Yangon. So we can't do that today. Today's route is through Bangkok to Singapore. Singapore is now known as Songkhla. So we'll be going there. She flew in a de Havilland 60 Gypsy Moth. And that's now at the London Science Museum. That's the original aircraft, so it's still around. The cockpit was very, very basic. I mean, I'm in a Stearman because we don't have the Gypsy in game, but it does roughly the same sort of speed. Plus, Tracy Curtis flew in 2017 the exact route in a green DC Stearman. A Boeing PT-17 Stearman. So we're not feeling too bad that we are doing that. Take care, Sentient. Thank you so much for your generosity earlier. I really appreciate it, and we'll see you soon. Yeah, really quite... So Amy was obviously very famous in the 1930s for all of her epics. Yeah, and there's a picture of her here. She was the first person to have a first lady to have a Class C engineering certificate in the UK or in England. This is her taking off on day one, all on her own, with all of her stuff rammed into the front. This is her. You can see the front seat is full of all her spares and engineering equipment and tools. Plus, she's also got a spare propeller strapped to the side of the aircraft, which was really, really useful because at Yangon, she landed on a football field and flipped it into a ditch because it was much smaller than she had anticipated and smashed the propeller. So this is Amy working on the engine. It's a good job that she knew how to repair the aircraft because she had to do a lot of it. This is in Yanxi. This is an army officer helping her crank the engine. This was her in Calcutta with the engine being repaired. As I said, she landed in Yangon and really, really gave it a bit of smashing down. So yeah, she really, really, really made a mess of the aircraft. And you can see the propeller's missing because she smashed it off. I know, right? These people here fixed it. This is the British Engineering Institute of Yangon. And this was where she got to last week. This is Bangkok in 1930. So yeah, she was an incredible lady. You know, and married Jim Mollison, who was also an aviator who was breaking records. He broke one going to Cape Town from Croydon, and Amy set out to beat him. So they had such a competitive marriage. To be honest, she was more famous than he was, and that really led to a lot of problems in their married life, and they ended up being divorced. She married Jim Mollison, who was a pilot who flew her around in Australia after she got there. So it was love at first flight. But she divorced him in the late 30s. They flew together to across the Atlantic together, trying to get from England to New York, and they crashed quite badly in Newfoundland, I think, if I remember rightly. Jim was much more badly injured than she was, and then pretty much after that was it. They didn't get on. Yeah, they crashed together. They didn't die, but they only crashed because he insisted that they carry on. Yeah. But they did quite a lot of racing together, lots of flying, and yeah, they took part in an air race from England to Australia, and they crashed out in India, so they didn't complete that flight. Shoni, I do have one, but I tend to frequent over on Murphy's channel, so I'm a really proud member of the Flying Circus. So I don't want to dilute that any way, but I do have a Discord where I do a little bit pieces, but it's a small Discord. But yeah, I do have one. Where's my Discord? Do you know what? I haven't even put mine on the bloody button. Hang on. This is my little one. Whoops. I can't look and fly single-handed. Join. Invite people. Copy. There you go. That's my Discord. It's growing a little bit, but I'm going to focus it mainly on history, my flights and things. Kingsman, hey! How are you doing? Manners maketh. Hey, good rod. Guten Tag. Wie geht's? Oh, thank you, Sticky Rice. Let me know if the music's too loud, because I had some weirdo things going on with my sound earlier. Well, I shall certainly be having a beer later. Rad Pilot Rando, Echo Rad Pilot Rando. Get your teeth in, Alison. Echo Charlie 1, Cosmic Coma, Catbat's in the Junkers, Blue Man, a battery in the Electra, Convol Adam, Steve JB73, Dangerous Brian, and up ahead we got Grand Tika M. Good to see you, everybody. Happy Sunday. We'll get to the shore and then the music's not loud enough, is it not? It's a long weekend, so you can party till Monday. Very nice. Mine was a long weekend because I took Friday off. So Bort Panda, one of my mods here. It was, as you know, is my housemate, my flight attendant, and a server of goodies and beverages. She now has the sim. She's ordered herself a Thrustmaster HOTAS and rudder pedals. So when those arrive, I shall sit down and give her some lessons. And on Friday, Laura and I went flying together for the first time. She picked Zelamsey to take off, and we flew some practice flights backwards and forwards along the valleys to Salzburg and back. Roughly little 30-minute jaunts of getting up in the air, climbing, flying straight and level, learning how to descend with slow down. And her first attempt at landing was rather vigorous, and I think she probably stepped on the brakes a bit too hard and flipped. But the next two landings were really nice. So my flight attendant is Bort Panda, but my partner, my other half, is Laura. She's over on she's in game as Oishi Saru, which means Code Monkey. No, well, only in Sim, Cosmo. But she's going to learn. They're baking today. They're all baking today. So, but she really enjoyed it, which is nice. I gave her all my old Sim gear, Code monkey, yeah. So, but the smile on her face when she did a landing at Zelamse was just brilliant, because I landed first and I sort of hopped out of my chair to go and see how she was doing, and she was literally just, you know, right down the center line. It was really nice. So yeah, she did really well. And then we flew. She was so excited. She wanted to fly back to up to Salzburg, and she landed great there as well. So we've now got fly nights. So I'm going to be flying with her on Tuesday nights as a definite, and giving her lessons and stuff. She picks where we want to go, and that'll be cool. And then eventually we'll have Marlin flying along, and when they've both got a little bit of confidence up, they'll probably join in the group flights, which will be excellent. So we just need Mrs. Two-Tone now. Real Sim Pilot, hello, good afternoon, happy Sunday. I hope you're having a great day. Oh, there's a Delta Scott there, look. Oh, I love Delta. I've missed him for the last few weeks because I've been working work's been really busy, so I've not really been able to be naughty and listening while I'm working. Yeah, I mean, I don't think she'll ever stream, but she might be on stream. And the landing the aircraft, yeah, it's just taking it easy. I mean, I'm probably the slowest lander in the world, because I like to make sure that I'm prepared. I like to be ahead of the aircraft. I don't like to be surprised. And welcome, Real Sim Pilot. I hope you're having a great day. So, how did we all get on yesterday evening watching the... Did you all take part or watch the Sim Wings finale? It's quite sad. I must confess, I did shed a little tear at the end. It's good, wasn't it? I did just say I was a little bit overhung yesterday. Overhung, whatever. Alison, learn to speak. Yeah. Went out with the team. It was dust in my eyes, yeah. Or as the coin phrase, someone's cutting onions. Someone's cutting onions nearby. It was lovely, wasn't it? I mean, I helped out Maud. Simples for lolly. So I'm at approximately 4,500 feet. We don't need to be too high following the coast. If I wanted to jaunt in, I wish I did, but fell asleep. Well, you know, sleep's important, Smurfy. How are you doing, my friend? Lovely to see you. Oh, the Electra, look. Oh. Well, I thought he bought her the Xbox. Is the Electra any good in the sim? Yes. Loviz, hey Loviz, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. My alerts have stopped working again. The only criticism I have is that the engines are a tad loud and probably a tad 2000 and mid 2000s. They're not WY's sound, but they did say in the notes that they weren't, and that they were, you know, looking potentially to upgrade them to WY's in future. Given that they're in Australia and no one can travel to or from there at the moment, it may be difficult to arrange getting the appropriate sound recordings of an Electra, because there's not that many of them left. Well, you see, they disagree. So they say that it is based on their original, but none of it contains FSX code. Is it or isn't it? I don't know. I mean, App Angel is good, right? She's good, and because she's a she's an artist, graphic artist, or a, texture artist. She can see things that I can't. My mic is a little hot and raspy. Oh. Thank you, Skipper Jeff. I will try something in a minute. Hey, have you been following Zara Rutherford? Fly Zolo, says Lovis. I have. And one of our chaps that come here and fly with us, Daiki Decimus, has actually been flying her journey in Sim. So I've been following him as well as he tries to catch her up. What an amazing thing for a young lady at 18 to be doing. And one of her heroines, of course, was Amelia Earhart, who's one of my heroines. So yeah, I think she's incredible. I am watching her, and it's really nice to see how she's getting on. Yes, they've loaded the flight plan, and Daiki, as I say, Daiki's done the whole thing, and he's planning to do the whole thing. Daiki does stream, but he can't talk as he's a mute. But I think it's incredibly brave that he's streaming, and he fully communicates with everybody on stream. And so if you do see Daiki Decimus on, do give him a follow, because he is doing some really nice stuff, and he's recreating her route in Sim in the aircraft in the same livery she's flying in. So it's really nice of him to do that. Oh no, he can't get the Sim to load. Oh crikey. Oh, that's not a good look. Oh. Ooh. So, yeah, she did claim it was a port over. I don't know. I can't interrogate the code to tell you whether it is or it isn't. Yeah. But it looks okay to me. I'm not a graphics designer. It doesn't look terribly ropey. The sounds, yeah, they're a little bit dodgy. That is a real shame, though. I'll message him and see if we can help him somehow get it working. He may have to go vanilla for a bit and just get rid of all his add-ons and everything. I don't know if he's got that many. He's definitely got some because he's running the Zara Rutherford delivery for sure. Wow. Alright, I'll reach out to him, Scorpio, and see if we can get him some help. Blue Man and Battery, what do you think of the Electra? Yeah, the levers back to front for the mixture. Yeah, the Rich is on the top, definitely. In the real aircraft. So I know I'm not following any magenta lines or anything. Yeah, it has a Sperry. It has a Sperry. A real Sperry. I haven't yet, Viper, no. I have it, but I haven't flown it yet. Oh, Harry, I guess the nearest airport that we're coming towards will be Hawahin Aero. Victor Tango Papa Hotel. Victor Tango Papa Hotel. That's ahead of me, I know. Tikapa Gaming, hey, how are you? I'm having a very nice Sunday. I went and had my eyes tested. All good, apart from a little thing with my eyelids. But other than that, my eyes are good. Didn't have to spend a fortune again on glasses this year. Yeah, the sound's not too bad. It's not too bad. I mean, it's not DC6 level. It was VTPH. Are you good? You're working? I'm home now. No. Yeah. So in the original Electra, of course, you had to press the prime and start at the same. Press and hold it. You can't do that in the Sims. So yeah, I can understand it. Sort of get it. If you mess it up. It's not what you'd normally do with your fingers. You select it, push right, both of them, hold them till they start, let go. And then when you're ready to go on the right, push to the right, press and hold, wait till it fires up, left go. Doesn't really do that in the Sims, so gets a little bit confused. It did. So here we are over the coastline of Thailand. When we flew this a few months ago with in the Mooney for Amelia Earhart, we flew the other side of Thailand. Hang on a second, I just need to pull my... It's absolutely chucking rain through my window. Hang on. Crikey malikey, I had rain hitting me up. Didn't really want rain hitting my computer. Is my sound still double bad? Is my sound still... Micro still bad? Any better? Oh, careful with the fingers here. Don't do it the other way, right? Yeah, give me a moment. Let's hold the plane straight. Dike Decimus. Here you go now. There you go. Thanks, Tarnish. Hey, how you doing, my friend? So that's Dikey's channel. Right there. You're very welcome, Loviz. He's really nice. As I say, he literally cannot talk, but he'll type in chat to everybody. I think he's incredibly brave. So I'm super supportive of him. And he's doing a good job. His visuals are nice, the streams is chill, the music's chill. Can't beat a good, nice, chill stream, can you guys? Yeah, so I went out on Friday and had some wine with the guys. So Marlon was there and the team all went out for a dinner to celebrate our product being launched. And I had a lot of red wine. So yesterday I was not a very... well, I wasn't too bad, but my head hurt all day long. My head hurt all day long. Well, Everton didn't win yesterday, but they could have won. They really attacked Man United, I thought. and held them to a 1-1 draw. But hey-ho. I'm pleased with the way they're playing at the moment. You know, we're never going to win the league or nothing like that. But as long as they give effort, I don't care. It's when they don't give effort, it makes me worry. So, what have you guys been doing this weekend? Dougal's normally with us, but he had to go out and sort some things out today. So there's VTPH ahead of us. You can see the flashing lights in the darkness ahead, roughly to our 11 o'clock. Oh, there's Drifter. Hey, Drifter, in the DA40. Cosmo, Echo, Charlie, Converse, Blue Mana Battery, Scorpio, Red Pilot, Random, Cat Bat. So how is the Junkers? I've not flown it yet, but I do have it. I just need to set my Bravo up. It's a bit weird, the Junkers, because it's got 3 throttles. Ah, nice. Nice, Viper. It's a wonderful country, this one. I find the Junker 52 being great, well worth its expense. Well, it's not even that expensive, is it? £12 something. I don't know what it is in people's local currencies, but £12 in the UK was pretty good, and it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. But I have a request to ask. Does anybody or anyone know where I can get hold of, as close to possible, an Electra 10A pilot's operation handbook or operations manual? Because I know a lot about the E, but I don't know too much about the A. The engines are slightly different, and the performance metrics are slightly different. I see a load of people. There's like Catbat, Cosmo, Echo Charlie 1, Steve JB, Convil, Adam, Rad Pilot Randy, Scorpio 49. I see Grand Tiger, Blue Mana Battery, Sausage Copter. Grand Tiger's ahead of you. I see you, Dangerous. You are on my 10 o'clock. You're 10 o'clock high. So I'm at 4.5. So my altimeter tells me. I see you. Literally sort of alongside me, off my port side, but a little way off the line. I'm by the coastline. Captain Arash, hey, how you doing? Oh, Gary JF, did you refer to RMAG's tutorials on YouTube? They're really good. I'm doing great, thank you, Captain Arash. It's I'm good. You know, it's a bit weird streaming on a Sunday, but you're not quite as long today as I would normally stream. I had a lovely mac and cheese for my lunch, which was that was lovely, really nice. Got a crosswind, as you can see, as we're crabbing. We're flying down the coast of Thailand on the this is the east coast. Steve Sabier says, yeah. So Gary JF, if you've RMAGs, he's got some great instruction videos and talks about how to avoid all the pitfalls. Very good. The Junkers lovely to fly. The 1930 is a bit of a challenge to get going, and it's all in German. Oh, that might be a good thing. Practice my German in the Junkers. Well, if you ever get stuck, post on Discord and we'll always help you. because there's always someone that's managed to achieve something slightly different from everybody else. It's got some white caps on the seas though. Yeah, mac and cheese, I know. It was very nice indeed. So I'm doing what? About 90 knots. Just following the coastline, but there is a crosswind, so it's giving me a little bit of a buffet. Not as crazy a buffet as last week. Oh god, that was hard yards. I literally was so tired after last week's flight. I was like, oh my god, that was just crazy hard. I mean, literally, I don't think we'd have got over those hills. It was very close to putting the steerman into a stall speed because of the headwind. The Bravo has some weird settings, it does. Mac and cheese with bacon and mushroom. It's actually really good with pulled pork and or pulled barbecued beef. I had bacon today. Hey Kazaki, how are you doing? What do I think of the Stearman as an update? Well, one thing they haven't fixed is that occasionally you can get into it and the controls don't work. That's still there. The smoke is nice. If you do aerobatics and stuff, that's cool. Haven't noticed anything super major so far. Otherwise, how are you finding it? X Kerbo is following. Thank you, X Kerbo. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you. I did mention it had been updated, but I hadn't really read the release notes. One of the strange things they do is that they keep the version number the same. It's always, there's a new version of version 103. It's not really a new version of 103. It should be 104 or 105 or 106 or 104.1 or 104.2. It just makes it very confusing. Last week I fell asleep before we hit Bangkok and my porter ran out of fuel. Oh no, and landed itself in a field. Did it really? I mean, because those things, you know, when they nose down, the props create so much drag that, yeah, they're incredible. Kingsman had homemade chicken and noodle soup with crusty bread. That is nice. So there's a Huahei. That's Victor Tango Papa Hotel is the airport that's just coming up on our 1 o'clock. I flew it across Baja with Joey Bolo last night. Very nice. Oh, Joey. I do like watching Joey. It's funny when Mrs. Joey comes along and flies or sits down and tells him off. Oh, that was so bad, that weather last week. But we did get some decent weather just as we... Scorpio says, Baja? I don't have anything in Baja. Hey, Oishi-saru. Diamonds are forever. So when you steer them near you, you can turn their smoke on. Oh god. Well, they probably need to fix that then. Stay back there a little bit. Oh, it's quite dark now. And there's Victor Tango Papa Hotel. I was telling everybody of your lovely landing at Zelamse Oishisaru. 00 Bon is following. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Happy Saturday and all that. You've got Drifter out there. Blue Mana Battery. Echo Charlie. I think Echo Charlie's Gary, aren't you? Gary JF, are you Echo Charlie 1? I know, Sunday alley, right? Bit weird and wonderful. Feels strange. It feels Sunday, flying on a Sunday. But I gave my spot up yesterday so that everybody could partake if they wanted to in the Simwings finale. Cool, Gary. I'm starting to remember who people are. Good morning, old veteran. You're getting your first cuppa. Well, enjoy your first cuppa. But yeah, it was nice. It was nice that they had an unfettered run of being able to, you know, stream without me sort of still be streaming and everything. And I had the lovely honour of doing some moderation. It was good flight last night. It was good. And we only had a couple of people come in and misbehave at the end. The man, the myth, the legend at Captain Arash. I know, right? So, Captain, I am definitely going to do Amelia after I finish Amy. So, get brushing up. We'll have to do some practicing with the shared cockpit stuff. We get... We have we've been invited to our daughter this afternoon for roast pork dinner, so leaving you all in a couple of hours. No problem. No problem at all, Scorpio. I hope you have a lovely afternoon and Sunday dinner. Oh, crackling though. Oh, I know, right? Oh, wonderful stuff. Terribly bad for you, but oh, it's lovely. Enjoy. Have a wonderful evening. Export Live connection does not work when there is a Windows 10 update. You might as well give it a try as a goblin. It's always worth a try, even if you dare doing it. You know, daren't want to do it. I mean, there was an update in the week and I've done that too, and I'm like, oh, never quite know what's going to go wrong. It's quite dark, isn't it? P's and P's are good. Yeah, but we're gonna try to do some co-hosting for the Amelias. Captain Arash is going to be Fred. Captain Arash is going to do Celestial Nav, and then he'll send me what direction I need to change Sperry to, and off we will crack. The Electra's lovely to fly. Yeah, it is. It's a bit too easy to get in off the ground. But hey. So I thought that would be quite an interesting way of doing the Amelia Earhart recreation, is to obviously do it in the Electra, but also have it with like shared co-pilotage, so that Captain Rash can do the navs and everything. And the Electra's nice. It is nice. I mean, yeah, it's not perfect, and it's not a DC. It's not a PMGG aircraft either. But it has the Sperry, which, they could have so easily not put in. And Airplane Heaven have done the Electra for lots of sims. They've done FSX, P3D, and I think they even did one for X-Plane. So of course they've got a model for it. But they do claim that everything's redone, all the internal textures and everything. But, I couldn't tell you if that was true or not, but that's what they're saying. I mean, DC Designs, they did a great job on the Stearman. And it's nice and cheap. There's a Junkers look there. Ancient Grizz is now following. Hey, Ancient Grizz, happy Sunday. Oh, that Junkers is nice, isn't it? So nice. Tarnish is ahead of us now. In the Long Easy, which is a lovely aircraft. It's so brilliant for VR. Oh, it's Catbat. Catbat being legendage. Got it quite nicely trimmed for once today. Oh, I'm going to wobble left on it. There we go. No, wrong way. That way. Yeah. No, the I haven't flown it yet. I need to get my blue. I need to get my Bravo set up for it. Thanks to Captain Arash and somebody in Captain Arash's stream yesterday gave me some good ideas about what I can do with it. So, I mean, at one point it was like, oh, just do one throttle, one mixture, one prop for everything. But now I've got some ideas, so... Thanks for the host, Viper. Don't worry, Captain Rash. I really haven't had time to fiddle. I'll have some time in the week, but don't you worry, my friend. I know you'll send it when you've got a moment. So. I do love this old biplane, There's just something so graceful about it. Sound of those radial engines. Oh, I don't know how you guys do this. Hang on. Oh, you should, Tarnish. You absolutely should. The views from it will be brilliant. Quite a strange line on that down there. Have they put a new cowl in the Long Easy? Or on the Yeah, absolutely, Captain Rash. I literally haven't flown it. I was just thinking, well, how am I going to get 3 props to work when you've only got 2 sticks of everything? My little brain got stuck in that for a while. So I had some trouble yesterday. I hope. Sorry if you follow my. Oh, they have. Oh, it probably won't be on this model, right? I'll have to read the release notes, won't I? I just quickly downloaded it this morning. They've boosted the horsepower. Oh, very nice. I do like it when people improve things for us. Still can't see other people flying in the cockpit though, can you? There's Kazaki down here. Nyom. Very nice. Oh yes, I see them. I see the cows on the wheels. Nice. You can add 100 kilo passenger, it shows up. Ah, nice Scorpio. They haven't fixed the mirror though, have they? Scotland Blériot Project. Hey Darren, how are you doing? Lovely to see you. But I'm ashamed. I mean, it's a shame you're not streaming your flight. We'd be all over that. But Scotland Blériot Project generously gave a massive donation the other week to us, which was absolutely amazing. But he's doing another epic journey. He's taking the Blériot around the world. What leg are you on now? Scotland Blériot Project. Yeah, in the Blériot, all around the world. Oh, you're on leg 10. It's amazing work, mate. It might. Seems like yesterday I was in this neck of the woods, Chumpon, Thailand, about this neck of the woods, about to take the Lompraya ferry to Koh Phangan. Ooh. I've never been out here, but it's a remarkable looking country. Nice Scotland. Well, if I got the Blériot, I might jump on and fly along with you for a bit. I'm rubbish in the Blériot, mind. It's a hard plane to fly. That thing tried to kill me 3 times in 20 minutes. Yeah, it will. I was thinking of recreating the first female flight across the channel, where they actually flew, where she was an American. And she flew from England to France because she didn't fancy getting over the White Cliffs of Dover. So what did... obviously, I mentioned earlier that the weather was dreadful for her on this day back in 1930, but it's not particularly good viewing. But she said, a false start at dawn this morning. The cowl in the engine flew open just moments after we took off the air. So we made an immediate return to the ground. I was fearful as I've never attempted to land Jason with full tanks for fuel and did not intend to go sky high on impact with the Earth. I need not to worry that count, but our hopes of making it the 900 miles to Singapore in a single day were dead in the water. She was going to try 900 miles today. And with it, all hopes of taking Hinkler's record have now evaporated. Damn and blast! I feel some shame that I cannot beat that record, at least on this occasion, and I cannot contemplate a repeat attempt. Instead of Singapore, we landed at Singora after travelling just 450 miles. The weather was frightful again today, and Jason's propeller is no way comparable to his original, so it's not the best, poor thing. And after all that happened to him of late, he would be forgiven for taking against me. Oh, look at the Electra. I know I keep going oohing and ahhing at the Electra. Probably one of my favourite planes of all time. Sorry for the wibbly wobbly fly way, but I'm not very good at flying outside the aircraft. I'm so used to flying inside the cockpit. I am looking forward to our first recreation of the recreation. Be lovely to see a ton of Electras on the ground, wouldn't it? But I imagine we'll have some Moonies. Moonies will keep up with us. Daiki, hello. We were talking about you earlier and you're back. Hello, how you doing? Twitch is refusing the stream. Eh? Well, it seems to be streaming. Oh, what's wrong, Daiki? The lecture's grand until we get a twin beach. I mean, a lot of people will pick the DC-3 up for sure when that comes out. It's refusing. Do you not get any errors or anything, Daiki? So it's 7 AM local time. New Windows, new sim install, game bar update. Entering the 3rd week now. Old veteran Bort Panda and Oishi Saru are making a New York cheesecake. So I'm really looking forward to pudding later. Oh, Daiki, I'm sorry to hear that. I was just telling everyone about your channel and how you're following Zara. I wouldn't give it up. I mean, certainly, wait until I'm sure it'll get solved, and then you can carry on doing the journey so you can experience it. And I think we'd all like to follow you do it. But I wonder what's wrong. Yeah, I know you did, and it's disappointing, but you should certainly complete the journey because you were doing so well. Have you got the Xbox app installed? Yeah, I know it's going to be extremely hard to catch her up, but you could complete it. You could still complete it, couldn't you? Whoa, what a updraft there. That was a big updraft. What did I fly over? Nothing too big. It's a little part of a nature reserve. Thanks, guys, for giving Daiki a follow. You good? Behave yourself, bot. Just give me a moment to give all the shout outs in a bit. Thank you, Brian. You're welcome, my friend, Captain Arash. Big supporter of your channel. Love what you do. You guys are awesome. Your virtual Zara is stranded in Colombia having a blast, I bet. I bet she is. I bet she's having a great time. No, see, I did that too close together. I still quite haven't got the timing right on my shout outs. You're welcome, Viper. Try it again now. There we go. You're very welcome, Captain Rash. I mean, we're stronger together, right? I just love that we all... Oh, no! Colonel Fork! Wow. Wow. Colonel Fork, 7 subs. Oh, my word, Colonel Fork. You are so... 110 subscriptions. My crikey, that's incredible. Thank you, my friend. And happy Sunday to you. I hope you're not on mandated overtime today, are you? Colonel Fox has gifted 7 Tier 1 subscriptions to Angel Grizz, Whiskey Kilo, Znoob72, Iowa Scotsman, oh I like that name, Paparazzi, Squawk Talk, and Torfred Wilzor. welcome to the Air Hearts, and thank you so much for the gift subs, Colonel Fort. No overtime on Sundays. No overtime on is that no overtimes or no overtime on Sunday? Because you've got, is that a sad face? Oh, it's a happy face. So I couldn't quite see what type of face it is. And would you believe I went and had my eyes tested this morning? I still couldn't see what that is. No overtime! Yay! Colonel Fort's got no overtime. Oh, he's amazing. Thank you so much. Daiki, you absolutely can. Look, you know, we think you're incredibly brave doing what you're doing. I'm very proud that you're streaming, and I'm sure there's got to be a way around getting this thing to work for you. I don't think it matters, Scotland. It's not like you're trying to redoing. You know, it's not a recreation, is it? You're doing a long flight, so I don't think there's any problem with that. The support you guys give is incredible. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I really do. Mercy, thanks, Danker, says Zenoob. Welcome to the Air Hearts, guys. I'm trying every day and read up as much as I can. Yeah, it's going to have to, right? I mean, to be honest, I feel a little bit guilty today that I'm not flying in torrential rain and not being able to see anything. But last week, it was just grey for 6 hours, and it's not very pleasant for people to watch. So I'm happy. So Tarnish is ahead of me, Drifter 906, Grand Tiger M. Then we've got Echo Charlie 1, Conville Adam, Cosmo Kramer, Steve JB, Scorpio 49. Can't quite see who that is. The something. We've got Kazaki, Blue Mana Battery, Rad Pilot Randy. Dangerous was around. There's Dangerous. Oh, I can't. Themio? Is that Themio? Can't quite see. But thank you ever so much for flying along with us. As we head down the east coast of Indonesia on our way to Singgora, as it was then, and Thailand being Siam. The town is now called Songkhla today. Ah, Tikapa Gaming, that's you catching up. Themo, thank you. All right, cool. I wasn't too terrible. Themio. Wasn't too far wrong. Yeah, it's a Daki. Also, as Lola says, no errors. Have you checked your Windows error log to see if there's anything in there that's failing to start it and giving you any clues? Hang on, Loviz, I will give you permission. If not, if this doesn't work, try ping me a link. I don't know why it stops you when I give permission. Ah, cool, Colonel Fort. So Colonel Fort's going to stream tonight. Yes. Sorry for my stupid thing giving you a timeout, Lovis. It's my stupid bot. Booting till shortly before the main menu pops up, screen goes black. Sim quits, no log, no Windows, no other than the usual NVDLL errors. Well, NVDLL are graphic driver errors. That's the NVIDIA driver. What graphics card have you got? See you in a bit, Scotland. Oh, go and enjoy your time with your niece and nephew. Really? Yeah, that's what it sounds like, right? NV November Victor is definitely NVIDIA. Howdy, Kingsman. So far, so good. Gotta wait, pour a second cup, waiting for Spal's unit to get out of bed and figure out what she wants for brunch. Then on to her paperwork. Oh, paperwork. Sounds like a long day ahead. This is pretty. This is very pretty. Certainly gonna mess this place up, aren't I? Not 100% sure. Thank you for the host, Two Tone. How you doing, my friend? How was the radio? I will listen to it back. Yeah, I don't think it will start. There's an airport at Honduras, which is Victor Tango Bravo Tango. Oh, 8 months, Murph. Wow. Poor, I'm nearly just 4 months behind you. 5 months behind you. Crikey. Thank you so much, Murph. How are you doing? How was the radio? Good morning, Captain Bobasso. Lovely to see you again. Thank you for popping by. Thanks for the follow earlier. Two Tone was on Blue Sky Radio this afternoon. Lots of fun. My choice was. There wasn't any Foster and Allen, was there, Murph? Hey, Lee Dixon, how are you doing? Old veteran says to Murph, good morning. Oh, indeed there was. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. So over there on our starboard side is the Lenya National Park. So we're roughly following the coast down onto the east coast. Probably sort of back on track where my plan was taking us all, I think. I followed the long route going around the... Oh, nicely! How did you get on? Flying the DC-6 from Schiphol to Athens. It's a lovely aircraft, isn't it? I hope you did a better landing than I did on stream in the bloody thing. I went drifting, Tokyo drift style. Check your fuel, guys. I think we're doing good on fuel today. Fuel burns a lot less than it normally would be. Nice. Minus 58 feet per minute landing. Right, so I'm happy. Absolutely. Yeah, so Daiki, I think Daiki's on our Two-Tone Murphy Discord. Bam bam ba-dum. No, how it's not. It's a Two-Tone Murphy Flying Circus shirt, which you can get from the Two-Tone Murphy online store. But it's brilliant. I love it. It's designed by John E, who is a member of the Two-Tone Murphy Flying Circus. But no, it's a Two-Tone Murphy one. It's awesome. Which I think you can get to from the gift shop. Oh, I must get a do you know what? I must get one of the Flying Circus mugs, though. I don't believe I don't have one, that. I really don't believe I don't... Oh, hang on. My merch is... There you go, it's a shout out for the t-shirt design. Because I think it's brilliant. Take care, Red Palette Randy. Thank you so much. Have a lovely rest of your Sunday. The MSI RTX 2080 Thai. Yeah, if you'd like to get a Two-Tone Murphy Flying Circus shirt, which is brilliant, you can get it from that link right there. We even have some merch that you can get of this stream. It's the Amy Johnson merch that's currently available. We got the Amelia Earhart original stuff too. This is our latest mug with the Stearman, fly along with the Earharts, and then all the different locations that we'll have gone to on this journey. And then we have several different t-shirt, well, same t-shirt design, but multiple different colours. So I'm trying to do one for each sort of stream You can get those over on my merch store. The design for this was done by the one, the only man, myth and legend, Jefferson 2001. So he did the designs for the Amy Earhart flights. And it's based loosely on the little board design he did on the Croydon Aerodrome for the Thunder Flies display team event. So we took that and amended it. You know, what's given me a sensation in flight so now being able to manually start at 1939 Junkers 52. And why not? I mean, it's a classic. And the fact that you can do it by hand, yeah, lovely. I haven't flown it yet, so may fly it later. I just need to get my... Yeah, absolutely, Daiki. Just you know, there's plenty of people on there, much more, you know, really good with computing, good as a sim. The price is great, right? 12 quid or something for the Junkers. Really good price. So we've probably got about 3 hours to go. So we should, you know, 3.5 hours, I guess. So we should all be done by 18:30 Zulu, I should think. So all be done by 19:30 BST. This is the Nam Tok Hwai National Park here, over on our starboard side. And beyond that is still the Lenya National Park behind the hills. Jefferson, hey, we were just talking about you and showing off your lovely designs on my merch. I'm doing good, and yes, I'm really excited for the Electra. I have got it. I did chew down a bit of pride because I haven't been uber respectful of Aircraft Heaven and how they've behaved with some of their purchases. But it's an Electra, and I was like, oh, I need it. And so I'm very naughty. Yeah. But I did reach out to them with some questions, and they responded to me okay. So there's Themio, Cosmo Kramer, Steve JB in the Junkers, Catbat in the Junkers, Echo Charlie in the P28, Convaladum in the Stearman, Dangerous Brian in the Stearman, Scorpios in the Stearman, Tarnish is in the Long Easy, Kazaki Flies here with the Stearman, and over there is Blue Manor Battery in the Electra 10. Hey Harry, anyone in the chat has the F-14? Does it have an autopilot? Colonel Falk, you probably know it does, right? Yeah, oh, you're in Andalusia, aren't you, Jefferson? I hope you're having a wonderful time. The F-14 is an excellent aircraft. It's a lot of fun. Look a bit at the scenery for a while. Enjoy, Harry. I mean, this sim's going to bankrupt me. You were buzzing John Lennon Tower, were you? Good for you, good for you, Kingsman. It's just... I don't know what I guess I can. It's like F14 was caught for swearing. Jesus. Pilot Peely, hello. Yeah, I'm quite with it now. Thank you. How are you doing today? Did you have a lot of fun last night? Check your fuel's going. Is there something wrong with the fuel? It doesn't seem to be moving. Well, it's moving very slowly. I mean, it is moving. Everyone else's fuel all right? So it is Jefferson. I have been working behind the scenes with Captain Arash, who will probably and most likely be my navigator. He will be Fred, and I'll be Amelia, and Blue, and he will do the celestial stuff for us. So yeah, it's definitely on the cards. Frosty, hello, how are you doing? Yeah, so the Electra's on the cards. We will really be doing it. Yeah, you see, am I in an old engine this one then? Because I'm doing just over 90 and my fuel is being sipped. There's lots of sippage going on, but not gulpage. Yeah, me neither. So yeah, so the plan is that we'll do the co-pilot stuff, and yeah, and you'll need to pass cookies from me to Fred via the pole. Yeah, so we need to keep Captain Arash fed and watered, Bork. Can I play the part of the plane? If you want to, Colonel Fork, you absolutely can. You can sit there on Discord with us, making engine noises for us, and rats, sort of like the BBC sort of sound department, and make creaks and cracks and engine explosions and stuff. Yeah, certainly. It's more than a subtle tailwind, isn't it? Look at that, look. Oh, the Dunkel is gone. Yeah, I imagined it was. May I have a cold drink though, Bork Bork? Yeah, so the Pinter Dunkel was an absolute success. That was amazing. Really, really good. I just know as I'm following the coast, I'm pretty good. South of Chumpon we'll turn down. Oh, you're very welcome, Pilot Peely. You know, if you ever need any help or anyone needs any help, just let me know. Always willing to help. Especially when you've got a lot of people on, it can be really hard. But we were lucky. We were lucky on the tubage of you last night. I think we only had a couple of Egypts. right at the end, so which was nice because YouTube can be a little bit, especially at prime time on a Saturday night. But it was good. I thought it was a great flight. I must confess to having a little bit of a tear at the end when the message came up. It said Simwings Community Project is now closed. I did have a little tear in my eye. Anyways, I've got homemade spicy sausage tonight made with ground steak tartare. It's going to be cooking a bit on the side. Nice. Oh, homemade spicy sausage. Sounds lovely. Does sound good, doesn't it? Always sounds very Glenn Miller Band. I wish there was more Glenn Miller Band type stuff on Epidemic Sound. Slow cook and rest for a bit, finish off on a hot plate and yum yum yum. No, I wasn't, but my family are from there, Kingsman. So no, I was born in the, thank you darling, I was born in the southern shires of, well, Oxfordshire. I was born in Henley-on-Thames. But yeah, family and such, always up there. So it was quite good actually, because when I would be up in Liverpool, I got a bit of a lead foot, and on like the 40, the 40 mile hour sort of dual carriageways, sort of leading out of Bootle and stuff. I'd sort of come out of there with my foot down a little bit, and the coppers I got pulled over a couple of times by the coppers. And then they'd ask me, did I know what the speed was? And then I'd speak in my poshest southern voice. And they went, oh, you're not from up here then? It's like, no. Of course, I knew it like the back of my hand, but still. It's like, oh, well, it's 40, this is dual carriageway, this is a 30. Is it really? Oh, I didn't know that. But yeah, you get away with it. I was born in a hospital too. Where was I born? I can't remember. Oh, was it Townland Hospital? Yeah, in sunny Henley-on-Thames. Yeah, I think my mum sort of went into labour on the 24th of December, Christmas Eve, and I was born very early on Boxing Day. That was just the 26th. I spy a Colonel Falk and Catbat doing dackers. Place called Whiston. Spent a lot of time up in certainly in my late 20s up in the north, and certainly doing a lot of work for a company I was born at. Skipper Jeff was born in Kingston upon Thames on December the 30th. No, I didn't ever miss out on Christmas presents. Everyone said my birthday was a separate day, and so I never really got joint presents. I've had more joint presents as I'm older when they've got bigger. Yeah. Hastings. Oh, I went on holiday to Hastings when I was little. They had a really good crazy golf near the beach. I think it's still there. But I was all very much into history when I was younger. So going to Hastings and learning about the Battle of Hastings, and going down up to the castle and going down into the jails where you've got the whispering booths and everything. The whispering jail or whatever it was. But you could talk one area and you could be heard quite a long way away through little holes, cubby holes that the guards would sit in. Absolutely, Splasher. It's the bestest day in the world ever to be born on. 26th December. Everyone's special who were born on that day. Scorpius with Bushy Hospital. was she born under the gooseberry bush? I think all kids were born under the gooseberry bush at some point, right, guys? I don't think the hotel I was born in. The hospital I was born in is there anymore. It was only a little sort of town hospital, so I imagine that's no longer there. Haven't been down to Henley for donkey's years though. Used to drive through it every night on the way home from work when I worked in Wimbledon. Would come back the back roads. And the money tree at the bottom of the garden. Well, we definitely didn't have the money tree at the bottom of the garden, because my mum would say, "There's definitely. Where did you think we don't have a money tree?" Yeah. But my mum wasn't Theresa May, by the way. It does make me a Capricorn. Take care, Cosmo. Have a lovely lunch, and we'll see you all later. Thank you for flying along. My brother was born on the 5th November. Oh, really? They called him Guy. Oh, crikey. Really? Did they really? I mean, some parents, right? They don't really think, do they? I remember a friend of mine saying that her maiden name, or her the name that she was born under was Pig, as in Pygg, which is a very unusual name. And apparently her sister was named Amanda. And then you think, I have no reason to. I have Amanda Pig, a pig. Can you imagine what her life would have been like at school? So they changed them by depol because they were getting so much aggravation for it. My dad's got. I found the hospital I was born in FS, but the AFB that's around is closed now. Aww. My dad was a car dealer for Austin, so he got the middle name Austin. Guy Austin. I think so, Blue, right? I mean, and I won't say her full name, but her surname was something. It was like, it's not Tyler, but it was like Tyler, and someone I worked with in the past, and she had a child, and she called him Benjamin, but she called him Benjamin Robert Adam. So you can imagine Benjamin Robert Adam Tyler was like, well, his initials are Brat. And another someone I worked with who didn't think about naming things named his consulting company after his son. So his son was called Sebastian, and the surname began with H. So his company was Sierra Hotel India Tango Consulting, except he also on the deeds of the company didn't spell consulting wrong, so it's Sierra Hotel India Tango Consulting. And he didn't read it, and I looked at it And I said, oh, is this the name of your company? He went, yeah. I said, didn't you think about this? Shit consulting. And he looked at it and he went, no. And his wife was very, very not amused when he got home. She said, you are a wombat. And that was the third time he'd renamed it too. Always think of the initials, guys. A wombat, yeah. So wombats are lovely, big, fuzzy marsupial creatures. But we, yeah. What a wombat. Wombat, muppet, bit of a boob. Wombats poo in cubes. Do they really? Wouldn't know. Some people are so innocent. Well, it's not necessarily innocent, but they just don't think. Wow. Could build blocks. Keep out of my... Oh, there's a Junkers below me. Keep out... Oh, Captain Chat Lyle's with us as well now. Hey, Captain. How you doing? Yeah, definitely hope they're not ice ones. I know. Gah! Amy didn't think about that one, did she either? Giggle snort, yeah. But that's what it is. I cannot change it, Captain. The answer is yes, Bosman. Hey, how are you doing? I have been asked, and yes, I do have it. And I will be redoing the recreation of the Amelia Earhart flights in the Electra using the Sperry. And Captain Arash will make a special co-hosting appearance as Fred, the Celestial Navigator. So as you know, Celestial Navigation is a thing in Flight Simulator. With the right add-on and tools, you can actually navigate using it. So we are, between us, going to try a shared cockpit in the Electras. The route is this, Chemco. It's normally a / route. And if you have the sim and you don't have the livery, you can get this wonderful Captain Butters livery over on twotonemurphy.com downloads. And as you know, I'm an incredibly proud member of the Two Tone Murphy Flying Circus, and you can find me many days over on the Discord there, so come and join us. I do have a Discord, but really only for putting my historical things on and for announcing my streams. I'm super active, a community manager of the Two Tone Murphy Flying Circus, and I'm incredibly proud to be that. So come over and join us. We've got over 1,100 members now. Everyone's super helpful. So if you've got problems with Sims, whether you've got problems with your computer, whether you need some flying assistance, whether you want to, flying lessons, come over, speak to the gang. We're more than happy to have you. Two Tone Murphy streams Monday, Wednesdays and Fridays. I stream every Saturday. Carnival's not quite got a schedule together yet, but he's streaming tonight over on Twitch. So go and join him tonight. Crazy Cosmic Bunny, welcome. Wow, what a sight, right? Isn't it beautiful? So we're flying down the east coast of Thailand, or Siam as it was in the day. Beautiful. We're heading towards Shumphon, which is Victor Tango Sierra Echo, if anyone wants to join in. We've got about just under 3 hours left. Just under 3 hours left. A football team formation. That's good. Isn't it brilliant? Isn't it beautiful? It's just a cool place to hang out, absolutely. You've even got problems with cooking. What's going on, Murph? What's going on with the cooking? I mean, she was very tired and very exhausted and not really paying attention to the splendor around it on this flight. But whenever I fly, I'm just overawed. But I guess, you know, real life, real flying, concentration. Yeah, Bot Panda's baking New York cheesecake. She and Oishi Saru, my Laura, they've been cooking this afternoon. So I'm looking forward to that this evening. So I think we're actually going to have a steak and cheese sandwich like, on paninis tonight. With it's not quite a Philly steak, but close enough. It needs a what now? There was no mention of tomorrow in any of the discussions. So oh my word, you mean, well, what's 8 hours from now? When's it finish? I'll have to get up after midnight and have some then, won't I? I was really looking forward to that, but it's going to have to be chocolate and beer then. I was really looking forward to that New York cheesecake. Hey Martelli, how you doing? Oh, it's going to be finished cooking in 2 hours and then needs 8 hours to cool. Jeebus. Oh well, we won't be having that for tea tonight. We'll definitely have it tomorrow. We'll have it before we fly with Murph. Oh look, Jojo1 and Mrs. Jojo are eating pineapple pizza. That will please Mr. Murphy, no doubt. I lived on the Isle of Wight for years and never knew the National Poo Museum. Can it really? The National Poo Museum? No, I never knew that. You've got steak and eggs. Lovely. Hey Dougal. Yeah, I know you've been out, mate. I hope it wasn't too bad. Do they have wombat poo? Oh, they have wombat poo. Is it and it's square? Is it? So Martel, yeah, these do. These are the Weather Preset Pro, big and bold. Which I think always look lovely. They are square. There we go. So wombat poo, square poo. Who knew? Blue mana or a battery, obviously. Yeah, you'd have to go to the well, we would, wouldn't we? Have square poo. Who are you calling big and bold? The clouds, Dougal. The clouds. But we got loads with us today. We've got Tarnish, Kazaki, Dangerous Brian, Colonel Fort, Winterbrand's here too. Hey guys, Catbat 9, the legend, Blue Mana Battery, who's Sausage Copter, Convil Adam. We've got Steve JB, Echo Charlie 1, Themio, and Captain Jack Lyle. We've got a whole crew flying through Indonesia today. Yeah, the Weather Preset Pros are really nice. They really make some beautiful clouds. Yeah, see, Scorpio, I'm one of those terrible people. I don't mind a Hawaiian pizza with ham and pineapple. Ham and pineapple do go together very well. Definitely pineapple on gammon. But a pineapple pizza with ham, not too bad. Too many more things on it, not so much. Yeah, we call it Hawaiian over here too. Gammon and poached eggs, or gammon and fried eggs, but it's got to be runny. Heretics. I'm a heretic and proud. Oh, it tends to be spam and pineapple. Oh no. Pilot NGB, welcome and thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Air Hearts. It was a great night, Dougal. I had a tear in my eye at the end as well. No, I thought Two Tone liked pineapple pizzas. I thought it was Mrs. Two Tone that doesn't like pineapple on pizzas. Save me, Two Tone. It's you that like it, isn't it? There, see? I'm okay. Is watching the Hula Girl on the dash of the E10 while listening to Sweet Leilani by Bing Crosby. Absolutely, dead on spec there. See, it's Hawaiian in Germany too, see? See, Two Tone loves pineapple. Mrs. Two Tone? Not so much. It's a lovely fruit. I'm quite fond of peaches too. Because when I was younger, couldn't afford the fresh fruit all the time, so we often had tins of fruit. Just had an RACC 130J over my house. Oh, nice, Super Typhon. Well, I love fresh pineapple now, of course. But back in the day, it was out of a tin, wasn't it? Well, mine were. And the mandarins and the peaches. Not so much the strawberries. But those two could come in a tin with syrup. And no wonder there's such a diabetes problem these days. All the stuff, sugar and syrups we had. Junkly Sim, hey, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. My alerts were working earlier on, and I decided to just go, sod it. No, I'm not going to bother. Oh, nice scouse. Ooh. See, that Murphy won't like scouse. But scouse is lovely. Ambrosia rice pudding out of a tin, yeah. Cooked on the hob, and a dollop of strawberry jam in the middle of it. So, have I ordered a Christmas turkey? Not deliberately, but we do have a frozen turkey breast and 2 turkey legs in the freezer just in case. Hey, David boy. We're just approaching Victor Tango Sierra Echo. Victor Tango Sierra Echo, which is Shumfon. Oh, XBMF Smurfy, thank you for the subscribe, mate. Thank you. Lee, I did. I said scouse, you know, there's the stew type cook up. Love it. Oh, thank you for the 4 months, XBMS Smurfy. Oh, and my alerts are working again on my screen. I don't know if you can see them, but they certainly popped up on mine. No sound, but hey. Yeah, I've not had a, I've not been to Liverpool and had a proper scouse. It's nice. It's very nice indeed. I mean, it's coming up 5 o'clock, so it's about time everyone talked about tea, right? You've got to have beef in it, yeah. That'd be great, because I will come down. We all have some beers. Be in the new year, I should think now. Got quite a lot of things planned for Christmas. Yeah, it's great on a winter's day, yeah. Both, Peely, both. It's always about food around this sort of time. We had to wait for Dougal, really. Because Dougal often has the really scrummy stuff. Oh, and Scorpio. There is an airport ahead of us. We're not landing. No, I'm not. I'm going to fly over it, but some people might be stopping now. Or maybe refueling or whatever. So no, I'm not landing, but that is Victor Tango Sierra Alpha Echo ahead of us. We've still got another 2 hours 48. Oh, your fuel's 81%. I mean, look, I'm not even at halfway yet. I'm just about halfway. But that's really slow burning. The fuel is really slow going. I know we've got a bit of a tailwind, but still. I mean, I'm not actually doing that much faster than I normally would be. See, I'm just over 90, 92, 4, 94. But yes, we always talk about food around about blue manifold. You're at 12 inches of manifold. Yeah, nice. In the Electra, 1600 RPM. I'm painting stepdaughter's room, one white wall. Hope to join in after. No worries, Peely. But yeah, we always talk about food. There's always some form of food. Scorpio 49 and Dougal tend to have the good stuff. But Scorpio's not cooking this week. He's actually going to have dinner at his daughter's, and they're having roast pork dinner. What are you having, Dougal? What's your tea tonight and pudding? Because I've been blown out of the water with my pudding. North Europe server, Davy boy. Let's start a panic. No, I mean, I would like a fresh turkey, but if not, then I'm not that bothered. I mean, I do like cooking. So Christmas dinner is my thing. I like making Christmas dinner. Especially the gravy. I like making a really big and bold trivet under the turkey. Oh! It's a big airplane. Drifter in the Tomcat. Wow. Scared the living bejeebus out of me. Oh, no, big lunch out today, so no meal, just snacking. Oh, okay. So, yeah, you know, the celery and the onions and the tomatoes and the legs, the wings and all the bits and pieces out of the giblets into the pan. And then all that turkey juice that comes out of it. And then all the butter and everything from under the skin. Oh. Yeah, well, so we have two Christmases. We have a Swedish Christmas on the 24th of December with all the Swedish traditional fare. And then we have an English Christmas on the 25th. Because the Swedes celebrate theirs on Christmas Eve. But she's really worried about not having a Christmas ham. She does a really good Christmas ham. To be honest, Bork is a really, really, really good little cook, which is why I think Bork Panda, Bake with Bork, should be a thing. Hey, Floxtrot, how are you doing? I do the stuffing of the turkey, a little bit of that. Absolutely. That's all it needs to be. Miller Gamer is in the house. Hey, Miller. How you doing? We're over the east coast of Thailand, or Siam, as it was back then, and we're heading towards a place called, or a place that was called Singora, but is now called Songkhla. I'm sure it'll show up soon, Dougal. I'm just approaching Victor Tango Sierra Echo. We're literally, that's it there ahead of us. Victor Tango Sierra Echo is the airport. It's route. Route. But if you want to see where we're flying today, I can show you that. So we are flying photos. This is our route today. So I'm not following it exactly, but that's roughly what it was. I had a terrible time earlier trying to get the map to work in Flight Simulator, because I always test them that they load. And it didn't load, and it kept crashing, so I had to just simplify it a little bit and then just follow the coast. Yeah, absolutely. Well, all meats. Yeah, you can make gravy from all of the joints, as long as you've got a nice trivet, so you can get all of that brown and lusciousness and taste out of the vegetables. Tomcat coming in. They do, because they go so fast. The poor little sim has sometimes a little bit of time to catch them up. So that's the route today. Yeah, we are flying roughly. We've got about just under 2 hours to go. 2 hours 43. And Colonel Fork on the ground there, and Tarnish on the ground there. My tiny little shadow flying over. You're welcome, Harry. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I mean, normally when I go do the Amelia stuff, I have tons to read because she wrote a lot. Whereas poor old Amy, she only really wrote one diary note per day, and we'll finish the diary note as we get closer to Songkla. But she didn't. She only really wrote about 4 or 5 paragraphs, which is, and also unlike Amelia, didn't really have the publicity and the photography because Amelia's husband, Mr. Putnam, George Palmer Putnam. He was a publisher, so of course he was very, very good. I need to allow that word. Add permitting turn F. What is that? I don't know why F14 just keeps getting added. I added that. It'll all be round to ours if you can't get ham. Yeah, we'll have a proper Julskinker. Really? Oh, maybe. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Blue mana battery. Oh, I guess. Yeah, I get that now. I'm too old. I keep forgetting that ASL stuff is a thing. I mean, it was that was all the rage back in the IRC days, wasn't it? I'm so old now. It's like, yeah, the AOL days, and yeah, IRC. Oh, poor old Goblin. You're stuck at Windows installing a 600 megabyte of cumulative updates. Oh, what's that funny building? I have no idea. Oh, I'm definitely not going to go to Windows 11 on day one. That's for sure. Absolutely not. I'm going to wait for it to be game friendly, and people say it's game friendly, and a lot of people say it's game friendly before I do. You ordered a TPM. Ah, but didn't realize I didn't need one. Harry says, been running on it for 2 months, not a problem. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Well, Foxtrot, change is not linear. So, there's a lot of things in history that are not a thing in modern day. So if you think about it, let's talk through a non-linear change of things through history. But let's start with, say, once upon a time, people used to have big chunks of ice delivered to them by horse and cart, right? And they used to put these big chunks of ice in their parlour, the cold room, the cold store. How many of those companies existed after the refrigerator came out? The answer is pretty close to none, right? And then you think of another invention such as the telephone. Once upon a time, companies around then, very famous, Bell and all of the others. Queen Victoria used to have a telephone, but it only went to the Royal Albert Hall where she could listen to the operas. Or was it the Opera House? One of the two. The Royal Opera House, so she could listen to opera. But when you think about the companies that were around in the time of wired telephony, where are they now? The AT&Ts and all of that stuff. In terms of telephony communications, not really here. Because they were step changed by the mobile market. And then you think to the mobile market, and you've got your Vodafones, your Nokias, your Motorola's, and I know that they do some form of smartphones, but they're not really big in smartphones. So everyone keeps getting step changed because change isn't linear. And so they think that they're good until they're no longer good. And they don't realize it. So every company in the world has to try and keep up because they're only as good as they are until now. Yeah, they're still going, but you know, do they do wired telephones and mobile telephones and are they such a big name as the other ones, like, you know, your Googles and your Apples? What I'm saying is big companies who were big tend to be less so when they've missed the step change of evolution of innovation. You know, a lot of them are still going, but they're not as, you know, they're not necessarily as big in the market that they once were. You know, and they will diversify, of course. But, you know, BlackBerry went the way of... Yep, exactly, Steve, there, right there. See you later, Gary. Splasher6, hey, how you doing? The military still runs nuclear subs and tanks off the Windows. Oh, and Red Hat 3, crikey, does it? There's Davey Boy in the Junkers. Dangerous Brian ahead, Kazaki Flyer, Steve JB, Captain Chat Live, Themio, Winterband, Scorpio 49, Blue Mana Battery, Tarnish, My Chemistry. I don't think they're with us, but if they are, hello, you're at 19,000 feet in a Spitfire. And we've got Drifter 906 in the Tomcat. Yeah, BlackBerry were all the rage. The go-to device for business communication. Well, they used to have oxygen, didn't they? Didn't they have little breathing masks? I mean, I think I even had one when I started at Formica in 2012. BlackBerry was still a thing. Sears used to be a giant of retailing and they barely exist anymore. Yep. So many companies think that they're always going to be, well, always going to survive. But you're only as good as you are until now. Hello, Solar Hawk. Hello, how are you doing? There's nothing wrong with being a nerd, Blue Mana Battery. Nerds rule. Nerds rule. Definitely rule. Yeah, I'm very good, thank you. I'm having a great day. I've had a good weekend. I've had a good long weekend. Went flying with my other half, Oishi Saru, and she achieved her very first unhelped, unaided landings. And she was very pleased with herself, and I was very pleased and proud of her. So she's now got the sim. Bort Panda now has the sim. So that was good on Friday, and then went out for a meal. Got a little bit hungover on red wine, so it was very tender yesterday. Enjoyed the Bort Panda says respect for anyone flying on Xbox controllers. Yeah, she doesn't like it very much. Well, it's not necessarily poor management decisions. It's why didn't they move to online as well, Viper? The writings on the footfall in retail shops has been falling for decades. It's, you know, everyone's seen it coming except those who didn't see it coming. And especially with this pandemic, those that were on digital and had online absolutely had it working. Yeah, it was very secure, and it wasn't a bad device, don't get me wrong, but I was quite surprised to have one when smartphones were becoming all of the rage. Yeah, the trim then goes up. Yeah, Blockbuster. Oh, they could have absolutely killed it, couldn't they, if they'd have gone to the online first? Goes to smart cam view soon, the AI pilot turns plane upside down and into a mountain. Yeah, we're all going back now in time. I mean, that's the thing, you know. As a product manager, I'm really interested in company failures, because you have to learn for it. I mean, the biggest risk to our industry that I'm in is gambling regulation. Not that gambling regulation is a bad thing, but over-regulation means that people who supply gaming tools to help people prevent being over-gambling will just push them to sites that don't care and don't have the tools and don't have the responsibility. And who thought Twinkies would go under, right? So my fuel is still going. I can hear someone on my wing. There's a plane on my wing. It looks to be a... Is that the Cessna? It's not telling me. Is that the 170 or the 140? Or is it a Husky? I can't quite tell. All these lights in the skies. I love it. I love seeing it. Oh, it's Winterband in the CC-19. CX Cub. I'm not very good with the bush planes. Yeah, Blockbuster. BlackBerry didn't get this touchscreen ID. No. Sailor Hawk says it was the now you're going. That was everyone went to Blockbusters on a Friday night or a Sunday night, right? Yeah, everything could be mismanaged, but it's not. It's the delusion of you're always safe. That's the biggest problem for companies, is they think they're safe. And then, you know, like a lot of companies, you know, in my industry have pulled out of Holland at the moment because of the changes to the regulations out there. Not that because that they're just so hard to implement in the time that they want people to implement them. So rather than being at risk, just stop trading in that country. But it's so difficult, you know, when you've invested a lot of money. And, you know, one of our goals is to work in regulated markets only. So it makes it very difficult. But again, yeah, anything's at risk. You know, online shopping and online food deliveries during the thing we don't talk about, was a godsend, especially for us when we got, you know, I got told to shield. It allowed us to shop and stay relatively comfortable without needing to go out and stuff. Oh, there's a tarnish in a tomcat. He's going to scare the living bejeebus out of me in a bit, isn't he? He's going to stream past me. Yeah, diversification is a good thing if you can do it. Beautiful. This country is beautiful. I mean, we flew down the West Coast last time. This is it's not quite as dramatic as the West Coast. Oh, Blue Mana Battery, what is it doing to you? What did you do? Oh. Streamlad's bot, right? Let's have a look. What's he doing? Naughty bot, behave. Let's have a look at link protection. Have I got that too heavy? Let me have a look. Oh, God. There it is. These bloody dots, right? Streamlabs. Bot. So it says link, allow a viewer to do links. Preferences. Should let you do links and stuff. It's those bloody dots. Quet, hello. Oh, thank you for hosting me. How you doing, Quet? Oh, coffee. No worries, Smurfy. Not at all, my friend. You've been around for so many flights. You enjoy yourself, you know. We've got some of the gang here today. Look, it's Dougal. Scorpio, Steve JB, My Chemistry, Davy Boy, Drifter, Themio, all flying along. Captain Chat Lyle, Blue Mana Battery, Conval Adams, Tarnished 42, Dangerous Brian, Kazaki Flyer, Colonel Falk's with us, or has been. Schmuck and a pancake. So we've got about 2 hours 26 to go, so we're good. Yeah, mate. Colonel Falk made a stop for food. The steak and eggs. Yeah, someone's on a P38 as well. Yeah, P38 is brilliant. I don't have it yet, but it is lovely. Yeah, to add some Danish to it. I did, Dougal, I did. Now, interestingly, apparently, if you're close enough and someone turns on their smoke, it turns it on for everyone. So if I look behind me now, we might have some steermans with... I'm on fire. If you get too close, it might turn yours on. On some of them, it's on the Dougal. If you look on the cockpit, it's above the strobe lights. There's a new button. I don't know what the command is, but it's there above the nav lights. But Scorpio was having fun turning everyone's on earlier. But I'm looking forward to seeing a Thunderflies display with the Stearmans now. Now it's got smoke. Because their display when they saw us off from Croydon was incredible, wasn't it? Can you imagine that with smoke as well? Yeah, they did, Quet. Andrew3667, thank you for the follow. Welcome along. Happy Sunday. Hope you're having a great day. GB smoke has a bunch of colours and it stays in the air a long time. Yeah, I don't have the GB, but I will get it. Yeah, they've added smoke to the stim, and they've also added, apparently... yeah, there's reference to colours, but I don't know, so I'm not going to mess about with it either. But the they've updated the power on some of the models. Yeah, the Thunderflies are incredible, aren't they? They are just incredible. Hats off, they work hard to do what they do. Absolutely. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, my fuel looks alright, but guys, what's yours like? I mean, mine's absolutely just... not going very fast. Not that I'm going to knock it, but I'm not sure it's accurate. So, yeah, we're following down the east coast of Thailand. If you're following my flight plan I put up, I'm not quite following it, but I had to put something up roughly, and the one I had where it followed the coast more closely, it just wouldn't load into Flight Sim. It just crashed it. So it's just a very simple version of it, but Amy flew down the coast. Back on the 17th of May 1930, which was a Saturday. And I do hope that the Vega 5B comes out soon as well, from Wing 42. Because I'd like to have that in place so that we can do the... on the day, the recreation of Amelia Earhart's flight across the Atlantic solo in the Vega 5B. That would be wonderful. Didn't go over to pick up a couple. Yes, they Flying Iron got picked up, got gravel. Coffee at 1/4 per cup. Oh, you need some more coffee, Quet. Refuel, refuel. I see deluxe planes are working titles now, aren't they? Gamer Smudge, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome along. I hope you're having a great Saturday. I still got to get the... yeah, my purse isn't liking my this week either. Oh, in Diablo 2. Oh god, yeah, the more planes the merrier, right? Yeah, I mean yeah. I've not played Diablo 2. I played Diablo 2 the original, but I haven't played the remaster. Yeah, it would be. I wish there was like a. Yeah. It'd be good if. Yeah, you're absolutely right. If there was a way that. I guess the only way they would do that is if every aircraft was in the marketplace, but they're not. A single updater would be the best thing. Single updater would be the best thing altogether, I think. Or at least one that maintained a database of all the plane updates. And it could tell you what version you've got and which one you need. I mean, there is one, but it's a pain to do. Well, it's not even a unique updater. You can load all your planes into it, but it's a real faff. MFS community updater. Is that the one I was looking at? I've got a couple. They should. Or a bit, fast. Not necessarily as hideous as the walled gardens you can get with, like Apple, like the App Store. But yeah, you should have an ecosystem that allows people to publish their products to you. You check it, make sure it's not going to crash everything, approve it, deny it, whatever you need to do. But then it's an ecosystem that way. Exactly, they're not doing a good quality of control. I keep writing to Caronado. No, Dougal! No! Before flying, if I've got a plane that I'm going to fly in, I hear the noise. That's a very slow flyby there, Tarnish. I always check the plane I'm going to fly that there's been an update. Oh. Yeah. I have a good few planes from Sim Market. At least they email me to tell me there's an update. And there goes a Junkers. And there's a Spitfire with my chemistry at 5,000 feet. Beautiful aircraft, a Spitfire. I'm rubbish in the Spitfire, as you all know. I fly it alright. Taking off is not so good. But it needs to be like an app store, like the marketplace, where you can just do stuff. And Just Flight's really difficult because you have to open it to see if there's an update. Yeah. Oh, that Junkers is pretty. It's a pretty bird. Absolutely beautiful. It's apparently better, but I'm still rubbish in it, Scorpio. Really terrible. And I always apply right rudder adjustment to it as well. And I try not to boot it as well. Yeah, I mean... To Keep Gaming says, I hope the missus will let me buy the Junkers this week when I get paid. Well, I hope she does, because it is a nice aircraft. I mean, I've opened it, had a look around it, need to realise that I had to set my Bravo up. So I'll set a profile up later on today, so I can fly it, because I want to. Yeah, I try and hold the yoke back in any of the tail draggers. Just try and avoid the stall takeoff, because that can go horribly wrong as well. These clouds are big and bold today, aren't they? I love the old planes too. There's a certain je ne sais quoi about them all. I mean, once upon a time, they were in their heyday. They were the thing. I don't know, Quet. I haven't flown the DC-6 for a few weeks. Since I Tokyo drifted it. Davy Boy, no, I'm not. So when I was using real weather earlier, it was dreadful. So I've got it set to, I'm using Weather Preset Pro, big and bold, mainly because the weather wasn't brilliant, and it was very cloudy and lots of rain. But when it's just grey screens, no one sees anything. So I'm using Weather Preset Pro, big and bold today. We flew in terrible, terrible weather last week. 40 odd knot headwinds, and it was hard. But it was good because we didn't know where the hell we were. We didn't know quite where we were, flying over mountains, and then all of a sudden it's like, it was fun, but Jeeves, it was hard, right? It was like we just didn't really know where we were. We sort of thought we knew where we were, but we didn't really know where we were. Pretty much like she did. I mean, it was pretty much as she did. But it's not necessarily as entertaining of showing people flying along in their aircraft and stuff when it's just all grey. But we'll certainly be recreating weather for Emilia's flight like we did last time. You know, we'll certainly have sandstorms, and weather across the Atlantic will be terrible. At least we know what the centre of a storm looks like in a biplane. Yeah. I didn't think we were ever going to get out of it, Scorpio. I really didn't think we were ever going to get out of that blasted storm. It was just following us everywhere, wasn't it? And then when we saw the rabbits and the lead-in lights, it was just like, oh god, we can see it. And it was almost like there was just that opening around the airport. It was just quickly get in there before the storm catches up. Explain whether sounds good. So I'm all for X-Plane 12 bringing out some really good stuff. And that's brilliant, because every piece of innovation that another competitor brings to their sim means that other sims have to up their games, or they lose their sim traffic. They lose their gamers, their simmers. So, you know, the only thing I've got about... I've used to play X-Plane 12 because it was, at its time, it was really, really good. I just didn't invest in all the scenery. I had stuff. I had, you know, ortho stuff, but it just didn't look always quite right. Whereas out of the box, MSFS, you know, despite its problems and its CTDs and its crashes and its infuriations at time, yeah, I think you're right. I mean, that and their planes, you know, they have, you know, their airliners and the study level aircraft they've got is really, really good. But if you load in on a brand new X-Plane 11 into Newcastle upon Tyne, or EGNT, Echo Golf November Tango, it looks nothing like Newcastle. It's just a field with a runway on it. Whereas out of the box, not the Orbex scenery, but the EGNT, while it's not exactly correct, I can fly all around Newcastle and navigate my way around using all the VR visual reference points, like I did when I was flying out of there. And competition is always good. So Microsoft might not like it, but I really hope that X-Plane 12 give them a run for their money, because we will win. As flight simmers, we will win. So yeah, the aircrafts fly really, really well. You know, they just absolutely do. Crazy Mick 7733, thanks for following. How you doing? It does, and that's why Microsoft have done what they've done, which is, you know, they're streaming the world into your computer, so you don't have to have it on your hard drive. I mean, that in itself is a feat. An absolute feat. And it's brilliant. But there are things they need to... and it is still early. It's only a year. You know, X-Plane's been out for a long time. Woo! So pack your bags for moving to France. That noise of that Tomcat is beautiful. But yeah, bring it on is what I say. I've got no extreme loyalty to one brand or another. I'm a flight simmer. I like flight simming, and I'll fly what's good. I'll fly what feels good to me. It looks good. But if I can't VFR fly in VFR in X-Plane 12, it's lost me, because I'm not an airline pilot. You know, I flew Cessnas. You know, I have no. I mean, yes, I can fly it. You can fly it. Yeah, and that's it's all about learning and stuff. But I like this. I like flying low and slow to the ground. I like seeing where I'm at. I like feeling the bounce of the wind. You know, I know it's not the same. I don't have a butt kicker or anything like that. But do you know what I mean? And that's so, Martel. That's another good. You know, that sort of stuff would be brilliant, right? You know, wake turbulence and all of that good stuff modelled. Yeah. Yeah, you absolutely don't want to follow a jet, either landing or taking off, unless you're a decent amount of time away from it. I mean, I used to take off at Newcastle Airport after the KLM 737s used to take off. Any sim or any game or anything to do with software online will have a forum full of complaints. Microsoft's forums full of complaints. WoW's forums are full of complaints. Final Fantasy's forums are full of complaints. You know what I mean? They want mouse wheel controls. Yeah. Yeah. A developer cannot always win. But they need to put some effort in. And I'm quite glad that we're not getting new world updates for a bit, and that they're going to do 2 sim updates. I know they're doing the Reno thing, but that's new stuff. But I'd rather they concentrate just a little bit on just polishing out some of these bugs, because I think that would really, really help us. Yeah. But overall, right now, I'm quite happy with Microsoft Flight Simulator. It lets me do what I like to do. You're on the 466 because Sim Update 5. Yeah, Sim Update 5 was not a good update. Well, I don't think that they can do a whole year of updates. But it would certainly be nice to concentrate on everything. And then do Canada, says Quet. Well, I'd like them to do Africa. But for yeah, exactly. So there you go. Sim Update 5 was great for Kernel 4. It was great for people with AMDs. For me, I didn't have too much of a bother with Sim Update 5 either. But it doesn't mean... Yeah, let's not speak about that update. It wasn't bad for everybody. Very true, Blue. Very true. It's very dark under these clouds today. Tarnish says mine's not worked good after update 5. Oh, sorry, Tarnish. So earlier I was thinking about runway 13, but I think I changed my mind with this tailwind. I think we'll come in the other side. Steve JB says it was good for Steve as an Xboxer. Absolutely, the Xboxers. Yeah, very happy with it. Brian says he's 90% happy. I'd be happier if people were having less problems. It's not just about me, it's about other people and people I play with and fly with. That I want to have a good experience as well, and it makes me upset when they don't. Poor old Daiki, who can't even get the darn thing loading at the moment. Although I do. It does just. PMD are going on Xbox too. Yeah. Yeah. To be honest, I won't get the 737. It's just I'm not confident in airliners really. The DC-6 is a handful for me, and I quite like it. Yeah, they will when the DC-6 comes out. That is an incredible plane. It just is incredible. Blue! Well, I'm 89.69%. The rest of the time I'm watching Hammer Run. Dear. Oh, that's funny. That's always the trouble with games, isn't it? And PC. There is just so much difference. The only thing that will stop them is the flight mechanics. Even if the aircraft is really, really good and really, really study level, if the flight dynamics don't appeal to them like they get out of X-Plane 11, they won't. Because they've got the PDMG 737 on X-Plane. Plus they've got the Zebo mod, right? So it has to be really good. But if anyone can make it really good, PDMG can. Which one am I going? Are we giving? It's VTSH, aren't we? Yep. The Songkla has 2 airports. So we'll do runway 31. Yeah, I just wish that they'd agree to a standard to offer for everybody, and then it's down to, you know, it's always. Oh, CDL, hello. Thank you for the sub 7 months. Oh, thank you, CD. How are you and how's Factual Gull and Winglet? I hope you're all good. Yeah, so yeah, I hope so. I really hope so. As I keep saying, we'll all be winners when it's all good. We're doing great, settling back in after 2 weeks in Reno and San Diego. Good to hear. I still haven't forgotten about What the Flock on the 17th. So I will be there. I will be there. I haven't forgotten. I think we're talking about both things really, K Kona. Certainly for GPUs with the DLS support and, you know, the AMD one, whichever that one is, that they've brought in. I mean, I've got an AMD CPU and I've got an NVIDIA graphics card, but I did have an RTX 6800 XT. But like Colonel Falk at the time, I was having all sorts of problems. I couldn't do VR, kept driver timeouting. I get CTDs all the time in Flight Sim. And then I changed over literally just before Sim Update 5 to the RTX 3080 Ti. And it works great. But Laura's now got my 6800 XT and it's fine for her too. So sod's law, right? I have an X570 3700X and I had a 570, yeah, CPU the same VR. I need to bail within 15 minutes, otherwise I won't get fed. So I'll be landing at VTSB in a few minutes. Thank you, Scorpio. Have a lovely Sunday dinner. Please tell us how nice it was later. Dougal, no. I can't say that I'm having server problems today. I mean, well, seems to be a few left behind me, but they're over there. I can see you. I mean, it was dreadful. Whereas now I don't get that at all. But what I can't tell you without firm opinion or firm proof is whether it was the graphics card on its own or the graphics card and Sim Update 5. Certainly Sim Update 5 had an impact because, as I say, Laura's using my graphics card I took out and she's having no problem at all with it. I mean, we flew for like 3 hours the other day in group flights, no problem. A new AMD is 2K here. I must confess I paid was it £1,400 for mine. But I'd got so fed up. I'd got so fed up of my streams being unreliable or crashing, and because I do long flights, it's a serious problem. And I expect to crash at some point because software's software, hardware's hardware. But it was all the time, and I felt I was, you know, every 20 minutes I was having to save my flight. Yeah, I mean, so Steve JB, we often don't see Steve for lots of time, but we've seen him pretty much all time today. And Gary was always one that we never see. But so, I mean, I don't know how. I mean, I guess we could do the old thingy, couldn't we? We could, So there's a little poll at the top of the page. Who's flying? Select number 1. Who's watching? Number 2. GP Gabby says there was a serious chunk of change. It was. It was. It's strange. People would disappear from me and now they can't. I spoke to my other half before I did it, and I was like, they've got them in stock. Shall I, shan't? Oh no, if you click up, look at the, Steve, if you look at the poll, you can select which one you want and press vote, and it'll do the counting for us. How's it going, Harry? Look at the top of the chat, there's a vote at the top. You can select flying or watching. Well, have great fun with it. It's a wonderful, wonderful machine. No worries, Blue. There's only a few more moments of the votes left. Oh, it should be at the top of the screen, Brian, but I'll add you in. So it says 11 people were watching and 10 people were flying, but Brian's flying as well, so that's 11, so it's a draw. But I think there's more people watching than flying. Sparkler in VR is following. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. I am going to be trying the Electra in VR later. DH Simulations YT is following. Hey DH, how are you doing? I think I reckon you from yesterday. I see double, so that is at 12. Hey DH, how you doing? Everyone's ahead of me because I've taken the slightly longer route. So we've got about an hour and 50 minutes to go. Oh, I bet you are. Well, Dougal's just had one behind us a little while ago. Yeah, we're all good. I think I'm at a quarter of tanks now. Equalizer, how are you? No, we finished our brew this week. So it was so good, it's already gone, Equalizer. We had a Bavarian Dunkel, and it was really, really good. I don't know what we're starting next. Bort Panda, what are we starting next in the pinter machine? We've also ordered a pinter too because they've got a new one that's come out. Won't be with us for till next month, but looking forward to getting hold of that. But the brew was really good. I mean, really good. So much so that I had two glasses a night. It was very nice. But it is now all gone. The 4 saisons, says Oishisaru. Thank you, Oishisaru. That's nice. We've had that before, haven't we? Or have we had the 4 saisons? I don't think we have. Well, perhaps we have. I can't remember now. No, we haven't. You're right, we haven't. So that should be Victor Tango Sierra Bravo over there on my 1 o'clock, where the Drifter 96 is on the Tomcat, and Scorpio is headed for. That's Surat Thani International. And apparently this is a mangrove forest all down here. You know, I really should reach out to the greater good and say, hey, I talk about your brews and your pinter all the time. Will you sponsor me? I'm not sponsored by Pinter. It just is a really good little device, and it makes great beer. So these are mangrove forests, just on the end of the glide slope there. Victor Tango Sierra Bravo. Your mileage may vary, blah blah blah. Yeah. But we've had great success with it, haven't we? Apart from the one that was blown, but that was our fault. All the others have been really good. Tiger 9 is what I didn't see you sneak in, Tiger. How are you doing? Gazaki, Dangerous Brian, Tiger 9, My Chemistry, Blue Mana Battery, Scorpio 49, Drifter, My Chemistry, Davey Boy, Winter Band, Steve JB, Captain Jack Lyle. Anyone out here? Dangerous Brian, Dougal was around somewhere. I don't know if you've restarted, but thank you so much, guys, for flying all along with me again. Dangerous Brian, yeah, if you follow my flight path and turn southeast over Surat Thani, then yeah, you'll fly in some mountains, but you need to be about 5,000 feet to clear them. I'm just going to follow the mangrove forests. I can see them. They're over there. DH, we are in Indonesia, or back as it was in 1930, Siam. Or Siam. We're on the east coast. And we are just near Victor Tango Sierra Bravo. Victor Tango... Yeah. If she hadn't had her accident, she'd have been here on day 11. This time it will have 4 pinters. Well, you know. Don't knock a good gift horse in the mouth, right? Pointer, pointer. Yeah, so at Yangon, she landed on a football pitch, which was much smaller than she was anticipating landing on. Zoomed past some goalposts into a ditch and basically mashed up the aircraft. Broke the struts on the wings, on the landing gear, smashed the propeller off, damaged the engine cowlings, shredded a tyre, and all sorts of stuff, and basically thought she was going to be stuck there for weeks. But she was very lucky to have crashed near a place called the British Engineering Institute in Yangon, and they repaired it in 2 days. So she was flying again within 2 days, but she was carrying a 2-day buffer over Bert Hinkler, and so at that point she was only hours ahead, and she was trying to get to Singapore today, which was a 900-mile flight in a single flight, and she can't make it. The aircraft's not performing too great, so she only gets as far as Singapore, and at this point the attempt to break Bert Hinkler's record has been broken. It's gone. It's evaporated. So she's still going to carry it on, and she was like, do you know what, maybe I'll beat it again in another time, but she couldn't absolutely couldn't see herself doing this again. The French pilot live, thanks for the follow. Do you know the Alt plus F4? yeah. Don't fall for that one, guys. Well, it'll certainly get more performance for your PC because it'll free up your graphics card for sure, but yeah, don't fall for that one. It's not the performance mod you were looking for. I can show you a picture actually. DH Amy Rangon. So here's a picture of Amy after she landed in Yangon, and as you can see, the aircraft is pretty battered. Oh yeah, check my fuel. So as Amy would do, she would stand up in her aircraft and refill it. Because I can't pump it in normally, I am going to do the fill up job, and then I'm going to trim out again after changing that. So Amy didn't land her plane to refuel. She basically stood up, attached a hose to the gravity tank, and then refilled it with a hand pump from her seat. That made her feel really sick because of the fumes. And these are the people that helped repair it. So there's Jason in the background with the people from the British Engineering Institute in Yangon that helped repair her. Have I got a picture of a damaged Jason? No, but this is Jason. So this is the de Havilland 60 Gypsy Moth that she flew back in the day. And her cockpit was very, very basic. Didn't even have a compass. She used a compass in her hand to work out she was going. The rope, we reckon, was to tie up the steering, the control stick, just so that she could do everything without it going out of control. And you can see from here, here's Amy getting into the aircraft with a propeller underneath her. You can see the spare propeller she had strapped to the aircraft, which she took with her. The front seat is full of her tools and stuff she needed to take with her. Basically, she said it was like a corner store, a corner convenience store in the front of her aircraft. Umbrellas and everything. She didn't take too many clothes, to be honest. She just basically paid one natty pair of, the rope, Mark 1 pilot, autopilot, absolutely, DC cap. But she was a qualified engineer. So she was the first woman in England to hold a Class C engineering certification. So she used to repair her aircraft herself. And that's Amy, basically, working on the aircraft at Stag Lane Aerodrome, which is where she first saw planes flying. She actually got there by mistake by getting on the wrong bus after her work. She used to be a solicitor's secretary. She saw planes taking off, she watched them all afternoon, and then decided she wanted to fly. So she went home and said, I'm going to fly a plane. And so she saved up, had flying lessons, qualified, then took engineering lessons, qualified, and then 18 months later decided she wanted to fly to Australia. My mother's older brother was killed in 1946. That's a shame. Yeah, but yeah, Burma was very wet when she landed. It was monsoon season, and as I keep saying, Amy was a lot of female aviation pilots back in the day were quite naive about what they were getting into. I mean, at this point, she's not using maps. She's just using her compass, and that's all we're using right now. But basically, yeah, she only had maps until she got to Karachi, and then she didn't have any more. She thought a monsoon was just wet rain, and never really understood that monsoons were dreadfully, dreadfully dangerous. Of course, yeah, of course they think it's not the same. You know, you don't get that what I call that, you know, the 3D element of motion that you get when you're flying through the air and the aircraft is, you know, the wind's aloft and everything. You know, it does feel completely different. The sim will help you. It will help you memorize and learn certain things and certain sort of muscle memory, but nothing like flying a real plane. Women are great mechanics. Amy Johnson, the Queen, and Charlene from Ramsey Street. Absolutely. I mean, back in the day, though, when Neighbours was out and Kylie Minogue played Charlene and was a mechanic, she got poo-pooed all over that, didn't she? I would say I can safe a full Cessna if the pilot passed out. Yeah, I think so too. So without a map, does she point south? So she basically, yeah, picked roughly where she was just using Dead Reckoning, really. Thank you, DH. That's really nice. Yeah, I tried to pick on things that were slightly different. You know, try and bring some of history back. And I've been really proud that people have come into stream and gone, "Oh, Alison, I got the audio book from, you know, Audible.com of Amy's life or Amelia's life, and I've learned a lot more about her." And I think it's brilliant. So I'm really pleased that people have enjoyed the sort of learning of the history. I mean, I don't quite have so much photos and historical reference materials that I had for the Amelia flight. You know, which I'm going to recreate once we've done this series, and I'm going to do it in the lecture. And I'm going to have a guest co-host, the Captain Arash, who's going to be Fred. It's going to be the navigator doing celestial navigation, and we'll see how we do. But I had tons of material for that. I spent 3 or 4 months nearly pulling all the materials together for that. Isn't it good, CD? I'm so looking forward to it. Co-hosting with Captain Arash. Check your fuel, guys, if you didn't refuel when I did. So this is where we're heading today. This is Singora from the air in 1930. It's going to look a little bit different today. That was Rangoon in 1930. I don't think my pictures are working at the moment, but Amy knew Amelia and went on holiday with them a couple of times, both with both husbands. Oh, we wish you were here with us as well, Captain Bobasso, but thank you for at least being in stream with us. I couldn't have done that landing at Howland Island, though, without the help of the one, the only, the man, the myth, the legend, Jefferson 2001, who did amazing things for me on that flight. You know, he created the lay original Ley airport as of 1930, and then also created Howland Island with the Earhart Light, which was built in 1937 as a memorial to Amelia. And it was so nice to be able to land there. But you know, we were flying and we did not see that island from 1,000 feet, which is the altitude she was flying at, until 3 minutes away. It was that hard to see. So if she was off course, she'd have never have seen it, because even 4 minutes out you couldn't see it. It was 7 feet above the water. It was just impossible. Oh, I've gone the long way. Yes, it's Klaas. Which aircraft are you using and where did I buy it? This is the DC Designs PT-17 Stearman. I bought this, I think I bought this on Just Flight. But this is the plane. She says, trying to find it. Plane. Thank you, Bort. I need to go that way. Yakking away, and you're very welcome. It's not incredibly expensive, but it is a paid aircraft. I think it's around about... Is it about... I can't remember. Is this about £12 as well? 12 or £14, isn't it? I can't remember. It's not super expensive. But it's nice. It's really nice. And if you do have this plane, and you get it, and you want the livery that we're using... it's $15. That's not too bad. We have a specially designed livery for this series. It's designed based on Jason, the de Havilland 60 Moth. Designed for us especially by Captain Butters. Even has a de Havilland Moth logo on it, as she did. And instead of Jason on it, it's got my name on it on one side. It says Alley Cats. But it also says it was piloted by me and livery created by Captain Butters. But he did a lovely little job on this. He made it all weathered and everything, and the wings weren't quite white, they were silvery, and the shadows worked nicely on it and everything. So he's done a great job. So thank you, Captain Butters, as always. What an amazing thing you've done. It's about an hour and a half now. Doing good, making good time. Just going to cut this headland off and go for the next coast. I do not have the more powerful engine mod. Deliberately such, Tiger 9. I have it such that it's closer to what the de Havilland 60 could do, so that the de Havilland could do around about 85, 90. At top notch, so you know this goes a little bit faster already. Matrog, hello. I see you sneaking in down there. Oh, all these people sneaking in. How you doing, Matrog? But no, deliberately such. I'll get it for when I'm not doing the recreation of Amy's flights in it. Otherwise, it'll be too fast. And it's not quite the recreation I was trying to achieve. And I know it's not the de Havilland 60, but we don't have it. And so the Stearman did a recreation flight in 2017 by Tracy Curtis in a PT-17 named Spirit of Artemis. She followed a similar route, but not exactly the same. And certainly mainly because she landed to refuel, which Amy didn't. Remember, Amy was trying to beat a record, so she tried not to land if she could avoid it. The only time that we've landed for a refuel so far was at Yansi, back in India. How you doing, Matrog? This is a wonderful country. You can do if you want, Brian, but I think there's a headwind. But you can go in runway 13 if you want to. I might fly around and do runway 31. Although the tailwind does appear to have, well, certainly the cross tail has abated a little bit. We're not quite. Runway 13 should be fine. You can dance if you want to. The coastal road is a nice reference. Yeah. I'm coming out to the coast road any moment now anyway, so I'm going to skim this corner. We're getting some buffeting by the ground here. It's an airport off our nose, which is Victor Tango Sierra Foxtrot. Oh, bouncy bounce. Oh, look at that lovely steerman there. And I'm not very good at flying outside, so I wobble around all over the place. I can't show you off very well because I'm just rubbish. I'm so used to cockpit flying. Woof! Crikey, that made me bump. There's a Dougal. I see a Dougal coming across. It does. We've seen other people with it, but but if you get too close, you turn yours on, it turns everyone's on. So it sort of works, but it sort of doesn't work. So yours is on, I can see it, right? You're above me now. Now I think if I turn mine off, yours might turn off. There you go. Maybe. But I did see smoke coming out then on my screen. Out of your aircraft, but I don't know if it's because I turned it on. We think it turns it on. I'm not in a super steerman, I'm just a normal, bog standard steerman. Yeah, it looks like it. Or someone else nearby has to have theirs turned on. But they're starting to add it, which is good. Particulates is nice. I must confess, I didn't read the release notes. But I understand they've also boosted the performance in some of the models. But I am really looking forward to seeing the Thunderflies do a display in the Stearman with the smoke on, though. I loved what they did at the beginning of our series. Can you imagine with the smoke on as well? So they did some incredible breaks and stuff in the Stearmans. Well, I'm about to find out then, Matrock. Best thing, they've reworked the drag so it doesn't glide, float forever on approach. Feels way better now. Well, I'm looking forward to finding that out when we get there. So, runway elevation. Make sure we're ahead of the aircraft. Is 12 feet. So really, really low. When she talked about landing at Songkla, she said she landed on sand back in 1930. Be careful if you cut. Yeah, it drops like a spoon. Yeah, it always did a little bit. So she said, landing at Singora was not without issue. We landed on soft sand, and Jason sank into it on touchdown. And Jason had to battle hard not to turn over. We're not going to battle hard to turn over today, but again, there was an overwhelming crowd to see Jason and I on the ground once the news spread of our arrival. We had waited until the sun went down for Jason to cool before refueling and give his engine the love that it deserved. By then, thousands of Siamese people, all brightly dressed and dealing with the hot weather themselves by eating ice cream, purchased from ice cream carts, the owners of which must have profited enormously from such a gathering. There was a lot of work to do, removing nuts and bolts and the like, and a fine-figure man who gathered there in the throng was enlisted by a lovely man from the government to assist me. Every time I needed him, he was there. Strong man, strong man, strong man. He was in good spirits and he helped me, and everyone smiling back at me brought a smile to my face. The perfect tonic, in fact. Yes, she did. It was named Jason. And she had others, Jason 2 and Jason 3. It was, it meant a lot to her. Well, Jason was actually, believe it or not, the name of her father's company. Strange company name, you might say, but it was certainly named after her. And her father was, her father adored her. Often tried to stop her doing the stuff she wanted to do, but ultimately believed in her. Worked to get the money from Lord Wakefield to buy the second-hand de Havilland 60, which cost £600. It got very low mileage. It was been owned by Captain Brown. But yeah. So yeah, he helped her get the money to buy the aircraft, and off they went. So, and Jason was actually painted on the front of the aircraft, as you can see quite clearly from the photo there. Oops, that one. Jason. Costa. Yeah. She talked very, very nicely of Jason. It was all, he had a life of his own, basically, when she was writing her diary. No worries, Kazaki. See you in a bit. 3 points, yeah. I'm having food after I land tonight for a change. I had mac and cheese for my lunch. Exactly, yeah. She was, chatting her away to him. And, she would write very, 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 very proudly of Jason. And she was very upset when she damaged him. Very upset. I'm sorry it's not working for you, Goblin. Have you rebooted your router? Oh. So there should be an airport just ahead. Literally just off my nose. Yeah, there it is. Zach is landing there for food. There's been a lot of that lately, hasn't there? I mean, we had it when we were on the MFS official stream. People having trouble. Perhaps there's something going on with the interwebs. Discord's been terribly slow. No worries, Davey. See you in a bit. Oh, Ned, that's really nice. Ned Kelly on Centrelink KK said, to whoever reads this, I hope you're doing well, and if you feel down or want to give up life in general, there's always hope. Love, Ned. Oh, that's really sweet. Thank you, and so very well said. Thank you. Oh, I know, Davey. I know, yeah. I mean, I'll see you in a bit when you've caught up after you've refueled your aircraft. Oh, no, Dougal. Thank you for the follow, Ned. That's really lovely of you. Anyone else noticing the external view of the engine is much louder? Well, yeah. Because that's the side the exhaust's on. Hey Jellybean, how you doing? Well, let's hope by the time that Colonel Falk's flying that whatever it is calmed down and you can get back on, Goblin. Just had a bit of a stutter there myself, so. The Walk 26, of course you can, my friend. You can. There's an airport just ahead of me off my nose, which is Victor Tango Sierra Foxtrot, and just beyond that is Victor Tango Sierra November. We've got about an hour and 11 minutes to run though, DeWalt, so not an awful long way. Under the dark clouds again. I see Victor Tango Sierra Foxtrot and Victor Tango Sierra November. Where's SS? Oh, that's also Singora. So that's the alternative airport that but that's not where she landed. So that's the main airport. Hat Yai International Victor Tango Sierra. But it's just a little way from our airport that we're going to land at, which is Victor Tango Sierra Hotel. But they're down on the ground. You can see all the guys. They're at Victor Tango Sierra Foxtrot. It came out this year. So far, in terms of excellence, would be the DC-6. What's my favourite aircraft to fly that's come out this year? So far, the Stearman. I just love it. I think it's a wonderful little aircraft. I haven't flown the Electra enough to to see if it will take the prize away from the sim. I do like the set. Yeah, I prefer GA. I do have the F-14. It's really, really good, but I'm not really a jet fighter. And I don't know how to fly airliners. So the Moon is definitely up there, but that was launched last year, wasn't it? Didn't it come out last year before Christmas? There is a DC-6 done by PDMG. It's amazing sticky rice. Yep. It's an amazing aircraft. Done by PDMG. So it's pretty study level. But they've introduced an artificial, basically an artificial engineer. And it's really good to get people flying. It's very expensive, Sticky. It's quite an expensive aircraft. What's it now? About $60 or something? £60. It's quite expensive. Ailerons! Hello. I'd love... Do you know what? I'd love a latte. Yo! How you doing, mate? You been up today? Or is the weather not great? You CD walk, do you? Ugh, I'm too close into my aircraft. Come away, come away. I CD walked ahead of me, yep. And Matt Trog, and Dangerous Brian, and Dougal McTavish, Captain Jack Lyle, Kazaki's down on the ground with David Boy, and then we've got Winterband there, and then we've got Steve JB, Blue Man, a battery in the Electra, Tiger 9 in the Stearman. Who's out there? Anyone? No? And over there, yeah, we're all good. Isn't that pretty, that bit out there? Apparently, on that, just on that bit where you are, Dougal, on the outside of that spit, is apparently charred run seafood, best in this area, apparently. Oh dear, so you and the doggy went for a hike. And you're not sure who got the dirtiest? Crikey, it's normally the doggy. Normally the doggo tends to go for stuff, right? Yeah, there's definitely a crosswind pushing us out. Yeah. I see Dougal down there at 3,953 feet. Oh, Travelino blog is now following. Hey Travelino, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good Sunday. Thank you for following and coming along. Joining us on day 13 of Amy Johnston's flight from Croydon in England to Darwin in Australia. We're now down in Siam, as was, and now Thailand, heading to Singapore, which is called Songkhla now. My youngest came for a walk dirtier than I've ever seen a dog get, so asked if I could get some combat trousers, so Mum would not know that he was so muddy. Oh dear. Kids. Have you? I've never been there. So, I've got a picture of Songkhla back in 1930. Or Singapore as it was then. I imagine it looks a little bit different to that. Spent a hot hour on a jetty waiting for a transport. Oh, I bet. I mean, because even today I think it's 32 degrees in Songkhla. Meow, 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 meow. Driver went to the wrong wharf. Oh, crikey. Oh, right. Principles of Flight. That's a good one. At ground school, did they teach you with the little wooden plane with all the different control? I had a look at them on online to see how much they were, and they were like mega expensive for what they were. But basically, they had all of the control options in an aircraft, so that they could teach you the principles of flight with, you know, thrust, drag, lift, gravity, and all that stuff. Have you seen how expensive they are? The little red planes. Really expensive. Blew my mind at how expensive they were. Oh no, Sticky Rose, that's not a good look. Not enough beer. £285. For the basic one. But they're cool though, right? It's a little so if you a little plane model, for example, like this one, which they use on, you know, to help you understand principles of flight and other things, you know, control surfaces of an aircraft. So yeah, but 285 for the smallest one. They're very useful, but crikey, they're expensive. Much more expensive than you would have ever thought they were. Much more expensive. So under an hour to go now. We have beer tonight. I daren't say what we have. And that doesn't even include that. No, Davey boy, it doesn't. It's crazy money, right? Exactly. You know, it's just wood with brass rods doing everything. There's definitely one out there. Songklar. We still got about an hour to go, unless you're super ahead of me. I'm sure they are handmade, but still. Oh, brass-ended ruler. Oh, metal brass. The wooden brass-ended rulers. Yeah. Oh, they're definitely handmade, Dukes. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that would hurt. We had a history teacher who would walk around the room with a sword. And then every now and again, if you were yakking or whatever, he'd slam this sword on your desk when you wouldn't see him coming. He was a bit mental. He used to have a picture of the headmaster on his wall in a cupboard. And he used to fire a bow and arrow at it down the side of the room. I think he got the sack for, for throwing a fire extinguisher out at people who were fighting. Oh! Had your time stopped changing? Kilo Zebra, hello. Good to see you. You had a nutter of a teacher like mine, yeah. Yeah, they all had slippers, so they'd beat you on the backside with them. I mean, you know, it's just, no one would ever get away with it now. Or if you hadn't done your homework, they would lead people around the rooms on their knees by their ears. So, the sack or the section, yeah. It's a no wonder we hate school. I didn't hate school. I love learning. I didn't like the teachers very much. There were some that were really lovely, but not all of them. And some of them, you know, it was if your nose fits, you know. So when I was doing A-level English, I remember writing an essay. And a Canadian teacher that we had gave me a really good mark for it, and I spent a long time on it. And then when he went back to Canada, he'd done a swap, and we got the English lady back, and she gave it terrible marks. And it was like, well, how can one teach? I know it's subjective, but it can't be that badly wrong if one teacher can apply it and gave it a really good score and you've downgraded it just because you don't like the subject matter. I was not very good at maths. I'm not bad at it now, but I've had to work at it. Can you see it yet, Brian? I mean, I don't know how far away you are, but it's not far from the coast, actually. It's literally on the coast. So I guess back in 1930, when Amy says she was landing on sand, then one was a career that uses spherical trigonometry. Yeah, it's like when I said, well, you know, when am I ever going to use logarithmic tables in a career? You know, as you know it all youngster. And the teacher was like, oh, you definitely will need to use it. And I was like, no, I'm never going to need to use it. And I ended up in the Inland Revenue, or the British version of the IRS in America, the tax agency. And would you believe that inflationary tables all use... yeah, the Norries, yeah. And Christ, would you believe that all of the capital gains and inheritance tax inflationary indexes are all bloody logarithmic? Of course they are. So I went back to an open day at school and said, all right, you were right. It was definitely fiendish. It's like, yeah. And now computers do it all for me, so... I'm going to school in January for my job to manage radio wave usage and jamming. Ooh. Seconds, coseconds, and cotangents. Oh god, no. I'm starting to break out in hives. Spectrum management. Ooh. I was always good at history and written subjects, not necessarily the mathematical ones. Biology, chemistry I was okay at. Physics I was very ropey at. but I'm better now. I guess it's when you can see an application for it. So I reckon if you ask me, if people ask me I'm not asking you to ask me this because I'm not going to do it right. But I always think I was really good at tax exams because the questions were written in English. So I understood the legislation. I understood what I needed to do to the calculations. But I reckon if you asked me the tax question wrapped up as a maths question, my brain would just go and not do it. I'd just get a blank as soon as someone throws a maths question at me. Captain Rash using a sextant. Well, he's going to have to use the in-game tool that you've seen the likes of Fabio and Captain Seppi using on their streams. You'll have to beat me on the... There he is, look, he's got a compass. We need to... Oh, Captain Rash, you're going to need to have a sextant. I'm going to have to get someone to make you a sextant emote for my channel. They've done a good job, though, with that app. And how it integrates with little nav map and everything. It's really good. We are a bit ahead of time, since we're making good ground, so... I'm nearly holding up the back. Look, with Davy Boy in the Junkers. Oh, the lovely Electra with Blue Mana battery in. Davy Boy. Kazaki Flyer, Captain Jack Lyle, Steve JB, Tiger 9. Matchrog is over there. Winterband's over there. And Dangerous Brian and D-Walt ahead of me. I don't know if there's anyone above me or below me. Just ran out of fuel while in the powder room, but was high enough to... Oh, crikey, Brian. Everybody check your fuel. One of my colleagues, a standard the Royal Navy colleagues using a Mark St. Hilaire to calculate the fix. Wow. Hats off. I mean, obviously it's not... That sort of navigation isn't taught now, but it's incredible. I love learning about it. I'm just not very good at it yet. Which is why I fly the plane for a bit, and Captain Arash can do some navigation for me. I have to have multiple timers going for the shots. But I just like the fact that you can do it in the sim. You absolutely can do celestial navigation. It's incredible. I mean, it's not the same as putting a sextant up and looking at it, but the fact that you can use an app to simulate it and then work out roughly where you are by triangulation and everything. Incredible. Trying to get the smallest cocked hat from the 3 lines of position. Yep. Nice! That's really good. So what are you still running at? You're running at what manifold pressure and RPM are you at, Blue Mana? You're riding it hard now with flaps down. Is that a Dougal? Dougal, is that you? We are making good time. Yep. We're going to ahead of time, so that's cool. I do like that black and yellow one. There you are, Dougal. There's a Dougal, look. I'm descending a little bit now. Well, I was descending a little bit. I'm still descending a little bit. But the airport's out there on the next to the sand. About 60 miles ahead, nautical roughly, as the crow flies. It's marvellous how they modelled the flat Earth to mimic a globe. 17 inches at 2,000 RPM. Thank you, Blue Manor. Take care, Stu. Good luck. Good luck with the mock. Stuart there, who's doing his ground schools exams for his LAPL. Look at the lighting. That's incredible. Woohoo! Arctic Turn, thank you so much for the 6 months. How you doing, friend? I was enjoying your stream this morning. And then I had to run out and get my eyes tested. But how you doing, mate? Yeah, just like my 2-year eye test. Yeah, nothing super wizzo wazzo. Yeah, nah. You have to do it every now and again. Yeah, we're good. We're not far away now, actually. Weather was well done in the sim. There was a rainbow in the sim. My local airport. They went outside and there was a rainbow. Floxtrot, yeah, very true, Floxtrot. How you doing? Shaheen's way. Hey, how are you doing? Lovely to see you. Happy Sunday. Hope you're having a great weekend. You've caught us not far from the end of our journey today. We are flying down all the way from Bangkok to Singapore, as was back in 1930, which is now Songkhla in Thailand. Amy was trying to get to Singapore today, which would have been a flight of 900 nautical miles. But having damaged the aircraft at Yangon, she wasn't sure that Jason was flying very well. So she called it short, but ended her dream of beating Bert Hinkler's record on this day back in 1930. But we're about 40 minutes out, if that. We have a bit of a stiffish tailwind. But we've got loads of people with us today. Thank you once again, everybody, for all you do to come out on a Saturday and fly with me. You know, I couldn't be more grateful and humbled by everyone coming along and flying out and taking their time with me. Little old me can't quite believe it, really, but thank you. But it keeps trying to push us out to sea. Actually, my country, Wednesday and Friday is weekend, but thank you. Oh, I did not know this. I apologise. But we're just about to enter Songkhla province, just up ahead. And the airport is just to the port side of Songkhla Lake. Thank you very much. No, I know now. So you always learn something, right? I've learned something today too. Thank you, Shaheen. They're going to follow the coastline round. I guess this is a part of Songkhla Lake, but it's hard to say. Sort of feeds into Songkhla Lake for sure. Remember, if you've been flying all this time, do take a break and stretch your legs. It's been a long old flight. 5 hours flying end to end is always a little bit... Even 5 hours is like a walk in the park for us, right? I mean, this main road here, just that we're following down here on our port side, goes all the way down to Songkhla Airport. There's the walk down there in the BE-36. Dougal McTavish up there at 4,200 feet. I'm sitting outside watching that little pilot look around. It's so cool. It is good when they look around, isn't it? When I loaded in today, it had one of the sort of in period pilots with a moustache and everything. I was like, no, that's got to change. Can't have Amy with a moustache. However natty she may have looked with one. So about 34 minutes to run. If that. Oh, look at the Electra. Oh, I must fly her later. What a beautiful aircraft she is. Just stunning. Welcome back, Scotland Blériot Project. To everyone who doesn't know, is that Scotland Blériot Project is even doing something even more crazy than me, in that he's flying around the world in a Blériot. So, how long do you think it's going to take you, Scotland Blériot Project? I might do runway 31, to be honest. Not sure. And Captain Spitfire's continuing. Good grief. 8 dead on a plane crash at Milan. 2 crew and 6 passengers died when the plane came down. Oh no. Yeah, we all wish that Scotland was streamed, but not everyone wants to. Around 580-ish hours. Wow. Yeah, streaming is not for everybody. But it would have been fun to watch. Oh. What type of plane was it? Does anyone know? Oh, Jardvark's in the air as well. Hey, Jardvark. Tiger 9, Captain Jetlau, Kazaki Flyer, Steve JB. Who else we got? Tarnish, Matrog. Oh, Adler 912. Oh, I don't think he's with us. He's a B748. Well, he might be with us. David Boy DeWalt. Dangerous Brian. Got loads of people to... And Tarnish. Nearly there. Nearly there. We can all say nearly there now. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I don't think so. Even if it was just little parts of it, I think it would be interesting. Plus, we would keep you company and chat along to you. Flying from Milan, but no. Oh, right. Oh, I hate it when that type of news comes through. Check your fuels, guys. It's rental power indeed. Well, if you've... Oh, there's someone right. I might... On in a TBM. Is that a TBM? Oh, God, crikey. I'll try and keep it level. I'm terrible at this stuff when I'm outside the cockpit. Oh, it's a PC-12, is it? Can never quite tell, because obviously the Pilates and TBMs are pretty similar in terms that they're from the same sort of stable, right? Oh, it's a PC-12, right? Rather than the TBM behind me. Oh no! I want to see you sitting on top of Ayers Rock with a steerman. Well, that would be very disrespectful to Uluru to land a plane on it. Tarnish in the TBM. Or an oversized racing pits. It's Tarnish. No worries, Viper Strike. See you in a bit. Is Colonel Falk still here? Colonel Falk, what time are you starting streaming tonight? I think your voice is fine, Scotland. You don't have to worry about what your voice sounds like. Crikey, mine's not the best in the world. Your voice is lovely. It's lovely and Scottish. Yeah, people put up with me week in, week out. Well, let me know when you're on, Colonel Falk, and we'll come say hi. No worries. I mean, we've got probably 20 minutes, if that, to run now. 25 minutes max. You know, you haven't streamed in a while, so, you know, if you're on and you want us to pop by afterwards. Johnny Aardvark, a quick hello before dinner and thank you for the gift sub last weekend. And that Colonel Falk is a legend. He came in today with the gifts. Actually, everyone busted out the gifts today. I can't believe how many subs we had today. Thank you so very much for all your wonderful support and generosity. I mean, it's amazing. Just simply amazing. Thank you. Whoa, Tarnish, you did it again. Plus you have the back end of the Firefly. Absolutely. I'm not too bad at the gifting of the subs either. But he's certainly the king. He's certainly the king of all the channels I'm in. Yeah. I am. I'm having a great stream. Yeah, what could be nicer? Flying along in a little steerman through this lovely country. You know, Thailand is beautiful. Oh, I don't know about that, DP Capt. I'm sure it'll be okay. But apparently they've changed the approach dynamics, so I could be in for a bit of a spot of bother because I haven't flown it since last Saturday. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, she trims better, is for sure. Oh, I didn't know. You missed me. You missed me. You missed me. Tokyo Drift it. All right, Dougal. Thank you. I'll have to be prepared. Oh, you saw the wobble. All right. I mean, yeah, I didn't completely trash it nose down like I have done. But I put it down and walked away. That's very true. Very true. We all walked away. Some of the cargo was useless, but you know. Full Vibe Goes, he says, thank you for Shoney Gaming for following him. There was a rushed intake of breath, absolutely. Captain Arash, I like your voice too. It's very soothing and calming. And now, see, Captain Arash is doing podcast hosting and recording storios. Put your teeth in, Alison. Just came in for a quick hello, forgot to follow a few people. Hey, how are you doing? We're nearly down. Yeah, Captain Arash is great. I'm so glad we've been friends for nearly all of Flight Simulator 2020. It's incredible. When I flew, a bit like when I flew the Fokker friendship to Aberdeen, there was certain, the curtain was open on landing, the runway sentences spotted the ports and swung back and and then starboard and then back to port. There were screams, I bet, right? Oh no, this is a baby flight, Shoni. This is one of our shorter ones. Is that the sound? Yeah, it's ga. Yeah, this is short. This is funny. This is only 5 hours. I've done 15. If Amy Johnson hadn't damaged her plane back in Yangon, she was going to try and do 900 miles today. Yeah, it's only 5. Yeah, it's a baby. So we're doing 449 miles today, which is about 4 hours 57 minutes end to end. But she was going to do 900. In 1931, she flew from London to Moscow in a single day in a de Havilland 60. Brian's got the airport in sight. Cool. Are you going straight in runway 13, Brian? Exactly, right? I mean, I'm only simming it and it's tiring. Especially like last week when it was just constant trimming, because we had a 40-odd knot headwind last week. It was terrible. It was entertaining and fun, but nearly knocked us out of the skies. It was pretty much grey all the way. We sort of knew roughly where we were, but not really where we were. And it was literally, okay, let's just try heading south then. And then try and get a bit of luck and find some rivers and stuff, and then follow those, because they all follow out to Bangkok. Yes, it does. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm always tired when I finish streaming. And here's someone who's doing something, Shoni. Scotland Blériot project. He's not streaming this, but he's flying around the world. He's currently on leg 10 of flying a Blériot around the world. He reckons it's going to take him 580 hours in a Blériot. That's dedication. We keep trying to convince him to stream, and we would all watch him. So the airport's not far from Samila Beach in Songkhla. Not wrong with a bit of madness. Oh, it's a bit of a breeze off that. He's a nutcase. But he's our nutcase, and he's lovely. I mean that in the most politest and loveliest of ways, Darren. But Shoni, I'm going to do the First Lady crossing of the Channel in the Blériot at some point. where she flew from England to France because she didn't want to fly over the cliffs because she thought they were too big. I don't mind being mad. I absolutely don't. I don't mind being mad. I'm sure I've got a bit of paper somewhere that says I was. I'll let you know when it is shown you. We can all hop along and do it. I might do it as like a sort of midweek sort of stream, and it's just an after work stream because it won't take very long. I'll let you know when I'm going to do it. Scotland, I'll let you know. I'm basically going to fly. Yeah. Let's all fly a kite up to the highest height. Yeah, that one. I'll probably get a strike for that, right? That wonderful singing. Get off! Get off the stream! Get off Twitch! Alison Poppins. Right, well, Songclair is coming up. I'm going to go straight in runway 13. Yeah, get on the stage. Next one out of town. Get on it. I think it's Scotland Blériot project. Or I can't remember what it is in gamer tag terms. What's your gamer tag, Scotland? It's something like Scott Blair project or something, isn't it? I can't remember what you've done now. He's putting cotton ball in his ears, Brian. That's exact Scott Blériot. There we go. Alright, so airport is 12 feet. Shoni says, look, well, you heard the grand lady. You have to stream it now. Yeah, I think so. I think it'd be cool. Oh, there's a Jardvark underneath me. Well, which way are you going? Are you going 3-1? Who's going? Are we going 3-1 or 1-3? I don't care. No worries about the caps, mate. We can go round. We can do 3-1. Let's do 3-1 then. I'll do a left traffic pattern. Left traffic. Well, you should, Darren. I think it'd be brilliant, mate. I mean, it's an incredible journey. You know, we'll speak to CD and everything. See if he can get you to talk about it. I think you should, mate. You know, we'd all support you 100%. You know that. Try it. If you don't like it, stop. I think we'd all find it very entertaining and informative. I mean, because you've done a lot of flying in that Blériot. At the end of the day, though, you know, if you really don't want to do it, don't. You know, you've got to want to do it yourself, right? I know we're trying to encourage you because we're just, you know, we're mad about watching people to do. Yeah, we just need to see more people, you know, taking on stuff. I think it's brilliant, mate. Biggles, hello, happy Sunday. How are you, my friend? Captain Spitfire says hey, hello to, and I will say hello to Captain Spitfire back. I hope he's okay. Right, so there's Songklar Lake. This is the main road. We're all nutters, but we're all lovely with it. Right, runway 31 then. Runway 31. I think Scotland Comet Project was one of the first people I had ever followed with a gamer tag in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I think it's brilliant, Shoni. I mean, I spend so much time watching other people fly. I love it. I just love it. And I think that it's great that we all come along and support each other. It's just so, you know, you don't see it in many other sort of gaming societies. It's all very mine, all mine, all mine. And whereas here it's like everyone really wants to look out for each other. I've never seen anything quite like it. And I think it's brilliant. You know, I'm happy that everyone's being, you know, having fun and everything. Yeah, I mean, you only have to look at train sim communities to see that, right? I mean, that's dreadful. Hello, Artiton. We're not far away from landing. We're going to do a left pattern. Runway 31 at Songklar. There's Songklar Lake. I'm sure I'm mispronouncing it. An in-sim wave for the first time. Woo! And talking of great streamers, indeed, Arctic Turn. If you do get a chance to watch Arctic Turn and the wonderful charity work he does to help clothe, feed and look after the health of people in Venezuela who can't afford it. Absolutely incredible work he does. Well, here's Songklar as we're coming over into Boyang district. I did, yeah, I did. Yeah. I'm sure you will, Skip. You know, we're always out and about. There's always someone flying, right? Yeah, Arctic Turn does some fantastic stuff. I make sure every month, without fail, I come along and drop a donation. The charity that Arctic Turn runs is linked with the Streamlabs pledges charity, which or support, but basically means dollar for dollar, pound for pound, euro for euro. Anything that you donate gets topped up and doubled. So if you put a $50 donation in, it's $100. So your money goes twice as far. Right, well there's Songklar Airport. I'm a little bit high, really. I'll come down and bounce around that hill. Yeah, me too. I can generally only watch at weekends, or yeah, but they're still fun. I catch, you know, get the Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday. Well, there's plenty of buildings around. So yeah, if you don't follow Arctic, give him a follow. Go and see him. He does some fantastic stuff. Normally after payday, the first time I get up in the morning, I don't even say hello. I quickly drop a donation on him. Dono bomb him. I always try to do it before he either takes off or lands, but this time I couldn't. He was just getting ready. So, hey Muse fan, how are we getting on? Well, no, we don't. That's the airport right there. That's our final destination today, here at Songkla. The Dono bomb. Dono, as in donation bomb. Dropping a YouTube musician on him would not be probably that very much appreciated. Yeah, 500 miles today, Muse. Oh, you had to tease me. Oh, that's really naughty. Very different from a donor bomb or a Donna bomb. Very, very different. Come on. Coordinate. I'm hungry too, and I'm about to have my steak and cheese panini. Right, okay, so let's see how she behaves when we come in. Mud. Mud, 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 mud. Mud, glorious mud. You're right, she's slippy now, isn't she? Oh, there's, she's got some different landing dynamics for sure. Whoa, 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 Alison. Whoa, 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 yep. Yeah, that's not different. That's a lot different. Sorry, guys, that was awful. Crikey almighty. Yeah. You're right. No, it wasn't butter. That was not butter. That was, oh my god, that dropped it. And a crosswind. Yeah, she drops out the sky, doesn't she? Not even that much of a crosswind. That was terrible. Yeah, buttermilk. We'll have buttermilk because that wasn't that good. But I haven't done the landing in this since they updated it, so it's a little bit different. Let's try and catch some people while they're coming in. Thank you, Harry. Let's try and catch some people as they come in as well, and look at their flights. So it's that one, that one, and not upside down. I'm not upside down. It wasn't that bad. And then put a bit of speed into it. Da-di-da-di-da. And then press my buttons. Me buttons. And my button's not working. Oh, look at that. My drone. I don't want to be drone. No. Why is my drone not working? No, auto. I can't get my controller working. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. What have I done? No, that's moving my plane. I don't know. My controller's decided to die on me. Oh well. Sorry. Go back to the cockpit and do an external view of everyone coming down. Sorry, guys. Don't know what happened. It was working earlier. Numpad 5 resets the drone cam, does it? It thinks it's controlling the aircraft. And I don't have it set to control the aircraft. It's not even, it shouldn't be even doing any of this. I turned it all off. Oh well, I give up. We'll see everyone coming in. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, press C, right? C. C. And drone. Everyone's all down now, look. I've missed them all. Oh, we still have some people coming in. Here comes Dangerous Brian and Biggles. Biggles first, by the looks of it. Apologies, Biggles and everybody. I'll get Biggles, I think. In the Junkers. Here comes Dangerous Brian. Oh, that landing was awful. My landing was awful. Very not pleased with that. Thank you, Martel. Thank you, Tiger9, for coming along. I've tried to put my tail at 20 knots. Yeah, it's a bit light. It's a bit light. That's the... Here comes Brian. Nicely done, Brian. That's much better than my landing. Much better than mine. Thank you, Arctic Turn. Thank you, everybody. I want to get some pictures of everyone. Here comes Kazaki. And Kazaki is down. Yeah, the ground handling's a little bit weird. It's fine to take off. The landing handling is a little bit... Take care, CD. Have a great stream later. I love the Stearman. It's beautiful. I'm not brilliant at it, but then neither was Amy, so... tail draggers are not really my thing. I'm not very good in them. Oh, look, the Electra. There's an Electra there. Parked around. So I can get a nice screenshot of everybody. Well. Thank you so very much, everybody. I mean, what a lovely stream again today. Thank you for keeping me company for these past 5 hours. Flying down from Bangkok down to Singora, or is now Songkhla. Shoni says, off for my evening, my dear. Have a wonderful evening, mods and chat. Everyone a great night. And don't forget to laugh and smile. We won't forget. You take care. Thanks, Arctic Turn. Almost got OCD about the drone cam. Yeah, I know. It's like, I can't get it working. Yeah, so hopefully we will get it all working in time. Just have a quick look who's out streaming right now. I was hoping to see it. I hoping that Colonel Falk was going to be on. But he's not on. Yeah, he's on YouTube. I can't really raid him, you see. So, I mean, Viper's on, and he's only... Oh, you're starting up. All right, well, you going to be ready, Colonel Falk? Because I can hold off and hop over to you. But if not, I can hop over to Viper. He's only got 3 people watching. And then he might hop over too. Alright, mate. I'll hop over to Viper. And hopefully he'll hop over to you. But thanks, everybody. I hope you all have a great weekend. Thank you so much. I know he's setting up. He says he needs 15 minutes. So... It's hard to keep it. Ta-da, everyone. Well, I'll pop over and raid Viper. We'll catch you soon, Captain Colonel Falk. I'll jump over and fly with you a bit later. But I need to have some dinner first. Have a great rest of the Sunday, everybody. Have a great week, and I will see you in the skies soon. Take care. Look after yourself. Be safe, and I'll catch you on Saturday, if not before. Take care, everybody. Have a great week.